At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you? Don't you forget about me.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important 123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie 123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try. 123.ie home insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
We started the discus and the shot put.
Tell me when you're unmuted. Get ready to start again.
Okay. Well, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the 123.ie National Masters Championships live here in Tullamore. We've had a few events already live streamed this morning, and us commentators are just catching up. We had the 100 metres, and we had the men and women's walk. We've had a couple of field events too. We've had the hammer, and the discus is coming up this afternoon. But we're all set to go with the 800, with the women's starting off in a few minutes. Now the timetable, we're running just a little bit slow, but we're happy to say the conditions are good down here in Tullamore. The sun is in and out, but the silver lining is the wind isn't too strong. There's a bit of a headwind this morning in the 100 metres, with times of the wind has calmed down a little bit, which is always helpful in the sprints. But when it comes to the 800, you have to tackle it in the back bend or the home straight. I'm joined here with Michael Corwin. He's going to lead you through the 800s. We have some fantastic athletes here this morning.
Thanks, yeah, it's great to see, and the numbers is huge as well. So there's the first 800 away. So this is women's 40, women's 45, and there's a 35 in as well, Katrina Dowling from Farnham. So then they're going to break at the bend here after the first 100 metres, and it looks like Rachel Murphy there taking over in the lead. Michelle Cox in third. I can just see who's in second there. It's Maria Dunn from St. Lawrence of Two. So they're all class athletes. They've all run internationally, won European and world medals in the last couple of years. So
that was Brahman in second. We actually
see
Brahman there. MacDonald is toying with second place. You're sitting on the shoulder of first there.
So as they come down to take the ball, it's Rachel Murphy there in first place, Brown MacDonald second,
and Michelle Cox
in third. With Farnham there in fourth, Katrina Dowling. So there's three away, and looks like they won't be caught. I just see, so Rachel is pushing the pace out here. She looks very smooth. She's a very strong athlete, ran well in the World Masters over in Gainesville, but it's still very close there from Brown McDonald. So there, women's 40 there. Those the first three. Michelle Cox there in third. There's 45. Maria Dunn is leading at the women's 45, just a little bit further back. And I think it's Denise Egan Fairbairn that's just behind her there as well. So there's a big push on. So there's a kick for home here. So it's Brown McDonald after kicking for home. That's a really, really strong run. And she's up a 5 metre lead. So she's not going to be caught now. She's pulling away from Rachel Murphy. And that's a great run there.
A great performance.
And I think it's Katrina Dowling in third. So come there 2:18 on the clock. That's an excellent 2:92.20. There's Murphy second. Michelle Cox third. Then with Farnham and Katrina Dowling there. So women's 35. So she wins the women's 35. So great racing there. That first 800. Conditions good. It's nice and sunny. A slight breeze. So I think Innes coming in there. There was 3 age groups here. Some good racing. So next up will be women's 50, women's 55. Some very good athletes in this as well. Look like Patricia Lee inside in lane 1 there. From North Sligo, Marie Johnson from Sligo. Then it could be North down there in the yellow, Sarah Brenton. Then it's over to the women's 50. You have Maeve Haggerty, Skerries, Yasmin Canning from Drogheda, Kerry McHugh. Also from Drogheda is and District AC, Geraldine Vahi, Innis Track, and Suzanne O'Byrne from Northeastern AC out on lane 8. So the first 3 lanes are the women's 55, and the outside lanes are all women's 50. Should be a very competitive race. The women's 50, Kerry McHugh and Yasmin Canning from Drogheda are both very good athletes. Women's 55, you have the 3 athletes inside. I know Marie Johnson, that's the only one of the 3 I know, and she's a very strong runner as well. So away they go, and they'll break in the first couple of lanes. When I see Marie Johnson from Sligo, I see it's gone off really quick. And it looks like Geraldine Vahi from Innis gone into the lead out there in lane 7. So there's the break here. So that's a very, very fast opening 150 metres. And it looks like Geraldine Vahi, Innis Track Club there. And Marie Johnson in second. Geraldine is in women's 50 and Marie Johnson's women's 55. Already a 10 metre gap opened up as they head down into the finishing straight towards the end of the first lap. That's a big, big lead. Freeze slightly in their face here, this finishing straight makes it a little bit difficult for the 800 metres. Well, that's great running at 111, 112 at the bar, that's really quick. Marie Johnson there in second. That's Drogheda in third. North Sligo 4, North Eaton 5. So they're all the leaders. Skerries, looks like Maeve Haggerty Skerries there as well. So go up the back straight. It's a good 20-30 metre lead. Geraldine Vahi, so that's a really strong run. Marie Johnson still in second place there. And it looks like I think it's Yasmin Canning there, women's 50 in third. With Patricia Lee from North Sligo next. And then Suzanne Byrne from North Leitrim AC, Sarah Benton from North Down AC. So as they come into the last 100 metres, it's still the same. Nobody's going to say it's 30-40 metre of a lead there. So that's a very, very strong run. And that's women's 50. It's the winner coming in, Geraldine Vahi Innis. That's a very strong run. From 2:29, 2:30. Excellent running. Marie Johnson there, she's women's 55, so she wins gold for Sligo around 2:38. I think that's Yasmin Canning there, isn't it? I can't see the number. North Sligo in. Another women's 55. And then you have a group coming here together. North Down, North Eacham and Skerries all together. There's Kerry McHugh coming in there now. From Drogheda District. Good running there by everybody. Some very quick times in that race. What do you think of that, Avril?
Very impressive run by Geraldine Vahi there. She took off like she meant it. It was a very strong opener, as you mentioned, a very strong 150 there, and she led it all the way. She ran with confidence and a good strong finish, so and a great finishing time there. She did the 2 minutes 30 there, so very impressive. Well done to Geraldine. it's nice, Michael, just to mention that they mix the age groups at times because it gives a more fuller race and a great competition then as well. If numbers are a bit low in one age group, it's always good that they make that combination, I always feel.
Yeah, it's good to see two or three age groups get together and make a more competitive race. It also helps the time, the officials.
And timing as well, so it takes a bit of burden off the officials, is right. So a big thank you to the officials today. They're doing a stellar job as always, giving up their time on a volunteer basis. So sometimes you do forget that when and we've an full action day today of up to 8 hours. So we're off here now in the next race.
Yeah, I mean, women 60, women 65, women 70 and women 75. And I see Margaret Gavley in there, MOAC on the inside, women 75. Fantastic. You have Eileen O'Brien from Lucan, women 70. Then you have Ruth Good in women 65. Mary Brown from EO, very good at it, women 65. Rita Kears, women 65. And then wins the 60s, Teresa Hearn, Audrey Hegarty and Maura Dervin from Mullingar Harriers.
So some great athletes here again, Michael. Mary Brown was part of the world record team for that 4x800 indoors. She's a great athlete, often seen in Abbottstown trialling out, getting some track experience. A fantastic athlete and a lovely master, just always such great positivity.
It's actually Mary's first race on the track, National Masters.
Here today, yeah, she said first day down in Tullamore, so it's lovely that she's here.
Leading there is Maura Dervin from Mullingar Harriers, that's women 60.
Again, appreciating the age ranges here from W60 all the way to W75.
I think that could be Rita Carice from St Mary's Clare, women 65.
They've got the bell. She's gone through in a 1:26, so that's an excellent start.
Yeah.
An excellent first lap.
Audrey Haggerty, the Mullen Phoenix, going through women 60. Okay. And that's Mary Glavy going through there from women 75. By OAC, it's great running. Then we have Eileen O'Brien from Lucan Harriers, women 70 coming up here. She's going to take the bell. So across the back straight, it's Mullingar Harriers. Well, it's getting tight there between the two. So it's Mullingar Harriers, and it looks like
this could be
Rita Carice from St Mary's.
Here we go. We're coming as we hit the last 200.
Yeah, it's going to be tight. So it's a women's 60, women's 65 there, battling it out in front.
We have Ruth Good, who's the W65, coming up on the shoulder now with Maura Dervin. So it's a good sprint finish here now to the very end. We've about 70 metres to go. They've really pushed on here. They're showing some depth here in their strength.
Oh, this is a tight finish, and it's flat out here to the finish line. It's going to be a photo finish, looks like, on the line. It looks like Mullingar is just taking it. That's the most exciting finish of the day we've seen so far.
So congratulations to Maura Dervin. She's the W60 Masters National Record champion here today, and she did the sub 3 minutes 2:57. So excellent time there.
Audrey Harrogate there from Money Phoenix, and Mary from the OSC. Mary Brown, they all finished, and Mary Glavy as well, just finished. So Mary's won the women's 75. We've just Eileen O'Brien in Lucan Harriers, so she'll coming in. And that looks like Rita Carice there for St Mary's Clare. Sorry, apologies, that's Teresa Hearn from Innes Track Club there in the red. And Eileen O'Brien just finishing there to win the women's 70, 800 metres. So that was the most exciting finish. So we're going to be starting shortly with the men's. So the first men's race is going to be men's 35. So these are all men's 35. Some of them: Kevin Minnock, Tullamore Harriers, David Barrett, Ballymore Cove, David Carr, Liffey Valley, Conor Wilkinson Dairy Track, Conor O'Neill Dairy Track, Stephen Conley, Father Murphy SC, Michael Keane Innes, Christopher George Dairy Track Club, and Callum Irvine and the Striders.
Calling them to start now. And off they go.
Looks like it's going to be a very competitive race. And the Striders out in the far outside. There. I can see Kevin Minnock up there near the front as well from Tullamore Harriers.
Taking it out quite strong. The
and it's Liffey Valley, their second David Carr, so there's a battle on here. Can David Carr get back I see Clonliffe there.
Don't you forget about me.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
But yeah, Irish Masters is the most, how do we say, populated event in Athletics Ireland.
We've huge numbers. It's one of the biggest series in athletics Ireland for numbers and across so many races, and it's great to see. So we're back here to the start of the men's 55. Paul Curtain there from Raheny, Liam Bradley, Mick Council, who will be one of the favourites here, I'd say. Anthony Doherty
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard.
So you have Pat Murphy and Michael Murphy's in Finbars. I think that looks like Pat out up the back straight. It looks like the guys behind are catching up on Martin. Maybe Martin started off a little bit too quick. I think his stride is short a little bit, and it's Brian McGrath from Lakela and Ken Higgs, who's looks like tracking Martin. They're going away from Tony Kynes a little bit from Dunor, so you have a real mixture. So
Ken Higgs has made a great surge there from third. He's moving up to second place. Is he going to catch Martin? This is going to be close now.
Yeah, he's on Martin's shoulders, but Ken Higgs is min 75, so Martin is still leading min 70.
This is going to be a great battle up the home straight here. We've got two different age groups, as Michael says. But a great sprint finish here, Martin.
Oh, they're flat out here, and Martin is going to go away again.
He's pulled off.
Sprint on. This is a great finish by Martin Kelly. He has that turn of speed from his young days as a 1500 metre runner, and he's opened up a gap of 10 metres there, and he's going to win this min 70 comfortably. And he can ease off to the line with Ken Higgs and Brian McGrath there in third, and that's three different titles looks like there. And Tony Kynes coming in there from Dunor Harriers, min 70. And of course here's Mike Kiley, the famous Mike Kiley, who went to worldwide fame from the Gainesville in Florida, and he's going to take the men's 80 title, not a bother on him. I haven't got the time, but that's a good run and a good finish. And Tom Durkin from Bohermeen, a fellow county man. Tom runs all distances from 800 metres up to half marathons, so that's a good finish there. So the winning time there was 2:56, 2:59 for Ken Higgs. Tom Durkin 3:28. These are all good times. And here's another 80, Jim Langan coming in. Yeah, that's great. And it looks like Sean Wheeler for minutes. So Jim Langan, a great star, where he's been running for years. Since I've started, I've seen Jim on the track, cross country, I've seen him everywhere. And we have another fast finish coming with two athletes here. Yeah. Incredible to see how quick these min 70, min 75, min 80 have run. So that's the end of the 800 metres. Some great competition, good lot of national medals, and we'll pause, and I think next up is 200 metres, so hand over to Avril for some commentary on that when the start.
Sure, thanks Michael. I'm just watching the wind conditions. The flags seem to be, the wind seems to be rising a bit now. The flags are shaking a bit extra now, and down in the back straight you can see the 200 metre athletes are beginning to warm up. The programme has been running just a little bit behind, but I see the ladies are on the back straight sorting out their blocks. Looks like we have 4 heats in the women's 200. Which is, we've a strong enough ladies line out today, Michael, in the 200. We've got 4 national record holders, Irish record holders in the outdoor series here of the 200.
That's going to be explosive stuff.
It's
4 national record holders.
And we've got excellent athletes here, and some of them have already ran this morning in the 100 metres. They're, a lot of these athletes are doubling up today. So you've got the 1 and the 200 runners versus the 2 and 400 runners. So this is a nice competition. It's always a test of, the pure speed athlete versus the speed endurance athlete.
It's so explosive, the 200 and 100 and the speed. And of course the big thing for these athletes is to be able to stay injury free when they're running at 100% effort, and it's particularly coming out of blocks with that explosiveness.
Yeah, exactly that. And we saw this morning that Dara Carr, she's one of our national record holders. She ran this morning, had a convincing run in the 100 metres. So she's out now. She ran in Gainesville as well. So we have a few athletes who, some of them have started their competition series the last couple of months, and some are using this as an opener before the European Championships in Madeira in October.
Yeah, that's good. It's a little bit away, and they'll probably need a few more races in between, but it's good to have the national championships at this stage, and then people can see what sort of shape they're in, see what the pace they can run, and tailor their training to head to Madeira in October.
So I see they're combining some of the age groups again, which is always great to fill up a race. In the first one we have lanes 2 to 8 filled. They're just getting on the blocks now. We've Tina O'Leary, Sarah Doyle, Teresa Doyle, Leonie Garrity, Sinead O'Connor, Mary Kilkenny Barrett and Bernadette Spillane. So they're just on their blocks now. So there's a few athletes new to athletics, Irish Masters the last couple of seasons, and they're off. As predicted, Sinead O'Connor from Metro British has got an excellent start. Right up there is Leona Garrity. Sarah Doyle just coming back from an injury. She's here to give the back a test, but it's Sinead O'Connor. She's had a great bend there. She's pushing through. This is a pure sprinter now. So her speed has helped her out here, and she crosses the line in 26.79. Sarah Doyle, the back not holding her back too much, has come in for second place. So that's Sinead O'Connor now up to the W40s, with Sarah Doyle taking the W35 titles. So well done, girls.
Quick times, Avril?
Let me have a look at the...
26.77
for
the winner.
Yeah, they're quick times. The flags aren't blowing too much, so hopefully not too much of a headwind when they're coming up that home straight. So if I can read the time there, I think it's 26.77. I'm not sure that's going to be rounded down, and 27.7 for Sarah. So they should be happy with those two times. So well done, girls. As I just mentioned there, Sinead O'Connor is just new enough to Irish Masters Athletics. She is new into the sport as well. Michael has just taken it up and is she's going to be make an excellent team member, especially in Madeira when it comes to the relays and things like that in Madeira.
It's great to see some new people coming in and running so well.
So well done, girls. So the second heat is they're sorting their blocks out down there, I see, and again they've combined the W45s and the W50s. So they are using lane 1 in this race. We've got Niamh Clearly from St. Cocos, I see, Tessa O'Neill, Crusaders, Lucianne, who's another new athlete to Irish Masters, Lucianne Hughes from Kilcool. We've got Karen O'Donnell, Dervla Hennelly from Lucan, Dana Georgiou, I've a former training partner, Lyndon Ali, great to see her come back, and Margaret O'Connor, who's had a great season so far. So this should be a very competitive race. They're down on their blocks. We'll keep an eye on Adina. She had a great 100 metres this morning. Again, she's just coming back from a break. This is her first day of racing. So off very strong. Karen O'Donnell has come out very strong. Adina always takes a steady, always has a good bend. Lyndon Ali and Lucianne. Lucianne is out in front and looking very strong. And Adina coming up. Adina coming through for second. So well done, Lucianne. Adina second and Karen third. Linda Nally fourth. Well done, girls. 27.94 on the clock here in front of us. So the times we're saying out, they have to be fully confirmed. That was rounded down to 27.92 for Lucianne. So nice national title for Lucianne there in the W45s.
It was a very strong run. She was
Very strong run. And Adina Georgiou with a W50 time title there, sorry. So nice to see Linda Nally coming back. I saw her up in Belfast running there a couple of, was it last month in June, I think, wasn't it? Linda had, like a lot of masters, sort of always juggling injuries.
It's a balance all the time.
It's always a balance. It's being able to train alongside the injuries to maintain some level of fitness, especially hard with the faster events. There's not much hiding in the 1 and the 2 and the technical events.
It's training. It's pushing yourself in training. It's really a big issue. And she's run 29.11, which is a really good time there, Linda Nally there.
Yeah.
But it is an issue when you're pushing yourself at 80, 90, 95% effort in training. It's different in the middle distance where you can get away with, maybe 50% efforts and a bit more, 70% efforts. But when you head into sprints and that intense training, particularly on the track, trying to keep the body in shape, and I suppose conditioning has become a big issue for master athletes to make sure that they're doing that, not just running.
Exactly that, Michael. And here we go in for Heat 3. Again, they're using all 8 lanes. We've Dara Carr coming from the 100 metre win this morning. She's in lane 1. We've Mary Hanlon, Mary Kinsella, Carol Carney. Carol Carney's a 2 and 400 specialist. Again, she was had a bad injury there in the indoors, so she's coming out now and coming through that, which is great. We've Noreen Stack, lane 5, Deirdre Walsh from DSD in lane 6, Siobhan Doyle in lane 7, and Finola Moore in lane 8. And they're off and running. Again, a mixture of W55, which is Dara, up to the W60s. So a great start there by Carol Carney and Dara Carr. Carol Carney and Dara Carr. So Dara's on the inside in lane 1, which is always the trickiest one, but it hasn't held her back. She's had a great bend and is looking very, very strong in the home straight here. A very persuasive run. And Carol Carney coming up for second place. Well done, ladies. Dara Carr, the W5 title goes to her in 32.11. And I see it's a minus 1.5 win, so challenging conditions coming up that straight, with Carol Carney getting the W60 title there. Well done, ladies.
Yeah, that's great running. 30.02 for Dara.
Oh, it's rounded down. That's great. Is that what that reads?
Yeah,
I'll have to get
30.02. Yeah.
Michael, I'm going to have to get a pair of glasses.
We're at that stage where we need glasses. 31.45 for Carol there in second, and 32.91 for Kinsella there in third. So they're good running. There seems to be a fairly strong headwind straight down that finishing straight.
Yeah, it's always typical. Oh, here we go. I could see that. Yeah, here's the times are up here in front of me. So yeah, the wind has annoyingly picked up, always challenging in the sprinter races. It was a good -1 there. So Dara did very well there from lane 1. It didn't deter her at all, and she had a very strong bend and looked very. I wonder if she's doing some speed endurance. She got that up.
She's very strong.
That home
very
straight
strong.
was very strong. Great performance, Dara. Well done. Okay, and I believe we're on to the last heat of the 200s. We have 4 entries in this, lanes 3, 4, 5 and 6. In lane 3 we have Mary Walsh from Tullamore AC. Oh, we have the great Adele Maguire. In lane 4 we've Deirdre McFerrin from Jordan District in lane 5, and Pat Kelly, who's come all the way from America. She's in lane 6.
Oh,
she's claimed for Tullamore Harriers now. She was the loveliest lady I met in Gainesville. Had a great series over there. Had a number of podium finishes over there. And I just go back to Adele Maguire.
Adele had a cracking World Master Championship, breaking the world record in the 400 metres. So she's been in sparkling form, getting the medal in the high jump as well. So she's very versatile. She ran 200, 400 in fantastic shape, and a world-class athlete. And it just goes to show so many of our athletes have won medals at world level and broken world records. So the standard of Irish Masters is fantastic. And growing and getting stronger, and we can compete with the best in the world.
Exactly that, Michael. Adele has altogether up to 9 national records, including 2 for the outdoor in the 200, and then that world record in the 400. So she is a phenomenal athlete, and again, based on that speed endurance side of things from a 2 and a 400 runner. So she's gone off very strong. She's great out of the blocks. Really powerful athlete around that bend.
Adele is flying, and you can see her world class by her action there, and the speed, her leg speed, so quick, so fast.
And that's Deirdre McFerrin from Drogheda District in second. So well done, Adele, as she comes through the line. Oh, and a great time of 30.41 with Deirdre McFerrin in second place, with Pat Kelly all the way through the line there. Pat, well done. From Tullamore Harriers, with Mary Walsh there leading the pack, leading from the back. That's great. Well done, ladies. So a nice opener there to her Irish Masters Championship for Adele. She's going in the 400 later, and I'm not sure if she's down for the high jump today.
She probably is.
She probably is.
Knowing Adele.
Knowing Adele.
Yeah, 30.39 it looks like there for Adele. That's very quick. 34.04 for second and 40.76 for third.
Pat Kelly 40.76 and Mary Walsh 43.24. Mary Walsh, another national record holder as well.
So it looks like the men are setting up their blocks. Men's 35.
So a lot of action here in the men's 200s. We've up to 9 heats, Michael. They've the M35s. They're getting sorted there in the back straight. With the M35, there's some new athletes coming into the Irish Masters scene as well. In the first heat, we've Owen Daly, who comes from Galway City Harriers AC. We'll have Ray Lee from Monaghan Phoenix AC and Alex Lee, Galway City Harriers. So we see on the back straight there, it's very busy. A bit to be sorted yet, but you can see what the flags are blowing now, so they may have a challenging home straight with that headwind. So just 3 in the M35s, and with each age category, the heats are getting busier. So as before, Michael, with this morning with the hundreds, is some age categories have 2 heats. So the gentlemen have to run for time rather than just overall position.
Okay, so
that makes sense.
They'll base it on the times.
Yeah, so we'll see in the second and third heat that there's 2 races for the M40s, but the M35s are on their blocks. And a very strong start there from Ray Lee. He was zoomed out of the blocks there. With Alex Lee on the outside. I wonder, are they related?
Different clubs. Could be.
Could be.
This is really, really tight coming to the finish here.
A really good battle, but it looks like Ray Lee has just got it on the line from Alex with Owen Daly in third place. So well done, guys. A good time of 24. 24.84, I think I see on the clock.
Yeah, that'd be 24.84, 25.05. So that was tight there. There was only maybe a yard or two in it. It was tight to the line.
It was a good battle.
race.
Yeah, it was a very good start out of the blocks for Ray Lee. His good, I think his first 60 metres is what got him that start, and he was able to hold on and fight through and get that title.
A lot of other activity on the track that you probably can't see, but I see the high jump going on over there, and also the ladies' javelin, the men's high jump. Not sure what age groups. See Jean Daly from Nafina there with the javelin. There's like this shot up the other side. So a lot of activity, a lot of events, and of course the hammer and stuff is out in the outside in the field.
Okay, we're heading into heat number 1 of the M40s. We have 5 athletes using lane 3 to 7 for this one. We've John Fitzgerald from Thurles Crokes, Rory Deverell from Tullamore, Andrew Fleury, Kilkenny, James Sullivan, formerly DSD, now running for Selbridge, and Ray Ahern in lane 7 from Toher. This is M40, so the first heat. So these guys have to run for time, so right through the line. A good even start by all. It looks like Andrew Fleury from Kilkenny City AC has taken off. He's in the black and he's taken off very strong. Rory Deverell is right up there. Oh, John Fitzgerald. He's pushing through there. So John Fitzgerald from Thurles Crokes, right on the line. He just nabs it there in 25.47.
Very tight there on the line.
Very tight in the line the whole way up, and that was my earlier on. So, but he pushed through there and he got that win. So keep an eye on that time, guys. It's 25.45.
25.50 and 25 looks like 66 for third. So
and again another headwind I noticed there, Mike. We're into -1 as well. Now what can often happen is with the second heat is that the winds may be more favourable or on a faster heat. So this could be the lads just at the finish line there are just hanging around now to see the next heat coming through. So we have five in the next heat. They're just setting up their blocks and getting some run-outs practiced. In lane 3 with Thomas Farrell. He's in my club at DSDAC. We have Carl Kilcline from Nina Olympic, Alan Delaney from Killarney Valley AC, David McConnell from Fast Twitch AC, and David Miller in Strabane AC. So I'll talk about my own clubman here, Thomas Farley. This is his first Irish Masters Championship.
It was his first, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's his first. He did the Leinsters there a wee while ago, the Leinsters Outdoors. So this is his first championships, and great to get going, and hopefully a long career in Irish Masters ahead of him.
Oh yeah, it's always great to see new people coming in and being competitive and training at that level. Of course, you have your new track there to train on as well up there.
We do have our new fancy world class level track. Huh? Yes. We are pretty spoiled.
Yeah, it's good to have it.
And they're down in the blocks here. The winds are the flags are. It's quite windy now here, guys. So hopefully this won't hamper their times too much. They'll really have to work hard on this. With David McConnell gone out very strong there for Fast Twitch AC. Tom has gone off well there for DSD. With David Miller on the outside from Strabane. It was a good battle here between lane 6 and 7, but it looks like David Miller from Strabane AC, he's got the endurance, he's pushing through and he's over the line there at a quicker heat in 23.99. So you see all the guys here from heat 1 having a check out where they've all finished. So
24.49, which is probably the third position of that. I would say at the moment. I think there was 2 at 24.4, was there, in the...
I think so. There was a 24.45 in the last one.
Yeah.
So the medals will be divvied out between this heat and the last heat. So David Miller, looks like the overall title will go to him in the M40, so well done to him.
And 2 at the athletes first and second in the other heat.
In the other heat, yeah.
Silver and bronze, it looks like, based on those times coming up. That's a quick time, 23.9.
23.9. Anything sub 24 in this age group is it's a very good performance, a very good time. And again into that minus headwind. I don't have the actual wind readings there, but as I said, the flags were blown quite hard there. So very challenging conditions.
Yeah, straight in their face coming down when they hit the 100 metre mark there. So that's tough conditions for 200 metre running.
I know some clever people out there are well able to do that wind conversion to see their actual time. The statisticians among the Irish Masters look at that detail, and I have to say, Michael, for this summer and the last couple of summers, I've been obsessed with the wind. Looking, especially, it's so important when it comes to sprints, and you're looking for chasing times for qualifiers.
Oh yeah, and like that was the thing when we look at the fantastic meet they had in the Morton Stadium there. All the times were fast, but it was a beautiful evening, no breeze, warm,
and that's it.
Perfect conditions for sprinting, for any racing, but particularly for sprinting, where you need, kind of zero wind to get fast times.
And that's it. And those opportunities are becoming fewer and fewer as everything's getting windier, if you like, and our senior athletes in particular are forced to go abroad. Oh, sorry, and we're off with the M45 race. Sean McGarrity's gone off very, very quick out in lane 7. We've Keith Pollard on the inside. And I tell you, the inside lanes aren't putting these athletes off. Well done to Boise now, is coming in second as well with Brian Boyce. But Keith Pollard in lane 2 has got through with a nice dip there at the finish line with Brian Boyce looking to get second.
24.1, another quick time in these conditions. 24.08 has rounded down to 24.55 for second, 25.31, 25.39. So they're all really, really strong times in windy conditions.
Yeah, excellent time. And Keith had that extra challenge of running on the inside lane, which is tricky, especially when you're doing some fast bend running as well. So 24.08, well done to Keith. Brian Boyce getting the second place. So the 200s are coming quick and fast. We have the M50s next. We've 7 runners in here. I'll just check. I think it's just the one heat. I'll just double check. Yeah, it's just the one heat for the M50s. We've Paul Savage from Waterford AC in lane 2. Bill Carty from Sligo AC in lane 3. We've Brian Fallon, Castlegar AC in lane 4. Colin Keogh in lane 5 from Ballymun AC. Stephen Byrne from Tullamore Harriers. He's a local man here. He's in lane 6. My own, one of my own club mates, Kevin Leahy, if he's lining up. I know he had an injury. He seems to be lining up. He's Dundrum South Dublin. And the great Jim Phelan is also in Galway. From Galway City Harriers. Jim is a great
man.
A very fast man. Again, he is more on arguably the speed endurance side of things with a good 400 runner. So it'll be interesting. It's always interesting, as I said earlier, in the twos. Does the speed master versus the speed endurance master? The battle is always at the end. And
yeah, it's just so much actual pure speed work that they've managed to do. Because if you're running 4, you do a lot more speed endurance.
They're down in their blocks now. Tuller Stephen Byrne, just the last one to get in there to get sorted. They're up in their set and they're off. Stephen Byrne got an excellent start there. He's done an excellent bottom bend. Jim Phelan, is he biding his time in lane 8? with Stephen Byrne pushing on through. Here comes, will Jim Phelan go? He's coming up on his shoulder. But I think the Speedmaster is going to come through. Oh, that was a tight finish. Well done, lads.
I think Jim might have got it, did he?
No, I don't know. I think I'm going to give it to Stephen Byrne, which Jim looks second there. And
Fair play. You called it right.
Yeah,
the expert in the sprints.
I don't know about that. And we got Kevin Leahy, my own, as I said, club mate from DSD in third. So well done, guys. That's the M50 200.
Sean Byrne 25.21, Jim Phelan 25.25. That's really tight. And Kevin Leahy 26.22, I think.
Kevin Leahy, yeah, it was 26.22. So wind kind of died down there a little bit as well. So that was more favourable conditions for that heat. So well done, guys. Some great performances there. So yeah, Stephen Byrne 25.21.
It's great to see somebody, I think Ireland officials here helping out and organising this. I see two past presidents, Georgina Drum earlier there, helping out.
You see John Cronin is on the finish line there, having a bird's eye view of keeping the balcony view on everybody.
Yep.
You know.
Okay. And the new president, Brie Golden, there as well, I think.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's great. Paddy Marley from Clonleaf Harriers, Michael Quinlan, Catherine Davis. So a lot of people who's been around a long time. Some of those were around either competing or volunteering when I was even a teenager. So that wasn't today or yesterday.
That wasn't today or yesterday, Michael. As we head into Heat 6, we have Fintan Harahan in lane 3, Dermot Plunkett in lane 4, Samson Ossas in lane 5, Finbar Whelan in 6, and David Haid in lane 7. So if I was a betting woman, or if you'd...
Yeah, I'd say you go David, would you?
I might go for David Haid in lane 7. David is from, he's a Carlow man from St. Lawrence O'Toole, and this is the M55s.
And David just lost his dad there a week ago.
He did.
It's sad. I think he died fairly suddenly enough.
He did, and I was very fortunate to meet David and his dad last year in Carlow. I know his father was a great fan of the track and #1 fan for David, so he'll miss him greatly now. But
big loss. Yeah.
His father was very proud of David and all he's achieved. He's many international medals, and they're off. And of course, David has taken off very strongly. He does a great bend. He's such a great bend runner. Fintan Harahan is doing an excellent run now from lane 3 for a tall guy, again very challenging on the inside. But David in his lovely stride, great flexibility, pushing it all the way through to the finish line in a lovely time of 26.17. Fintan, I'm delighted for him. He got second place there from lane 3. Fintan from DSD, with I believe Samson got the third place.
Third there from Dunshaughlin, I think.
From Dunshaughlin there, yeah.
Yeah. So that's David 26.16. So that's a big win and a fast time. 27.69 it looks like, and 27.92. David is a class athlete. I think at one stage he held the Irish senior record over 100 metres as a senior athlete.
He did. I have it here. He's had many national senior records through the different age groups. And that's the thing, you're always battling with who's behind you and trying to hold on to these, but sometimes we have to naturally give them up and let the youth come in and take them from us, you know. But David Haid, altogether, he's got 3 national records, 2 in the 100 and 1 in the 200. So he's coming from that speed background. He's good over the 60 metres as well.
It's very quick, yeah.
Yeah, and he does a lot of senior races as well, so he isn't afraid of the competition. Gets in there and does the work. A great athlete and a class athlete, yeah, and works very, very hard.
So it looks like men's 60 now.
Men's 60s we
Shane
have
Sheridan.
here. Yeah, some prominent runner.
Shane won world bronze in the 200 metres indoors in Gainesville. It was a fantastic medal.
That's the next race.
Was it?
Yeah. Just pause there. We're excited to talk about Shane, but
Race-
let's take
race ahead.
Yeah, we're race ahead. But Heat 7 here: John Flanagan, Ronnie Hunter, Tony Corcoran, Enda Gavigan, Tim Ryan, Liam Collins, and Patrick Crossan.
That is men 60, yeah.
This is the men's 60, and it looks like Tony Corcoran has gone off very, very well. Ronnie Hunter. Ronnie Hunter's over from the UK in this
That's
M60.
Tim there. Tim
And Tim Ryan
is flying there. Yeah.
flying there from Dunedin AC. So well done, Ronnie Hunter. Nice to have you over visiting with 26.89. A
Yeah.
nice quick time for M60.
Ian
And
Collins in there.
Gavigan
Patrick Crossan.
and Patrick Crossan as well. Well done, guys.
Ian Gavin 27.87 for third. 26.07. I think that looks like 27.09.
Yeah, here we are.
That's
We can see
very
it.
quick.
Very quick times. 26.87 for Ronnie Hunter there. Tim 27.09 and Enda 27.87. So I think they'll be happy with that, Michael.
Pat Crossan 29.29. It's a brilliant for Patrick. He was very disappointed in his 100 metres, he was telling me. That's a lot better run. I know he's probably a little bit disappointed to be out of the medals, but it's still an excellent run.
An excellent run for Patrick Crossan. He another very hard-working athlete. He is actually running for in the Paralympics as well, and he's a great advocate for Parkinson's.
He's raised a lot of money, and he's a big advocate of helping and talking about Parkinson's and promoting, people who has it, and helping out in different groups.
And it hasn't
big
held him.
fundraiser.
Yeah, and it hasn't held him back at all. He trains very, very hard. A great man for competitions, and always keeps an eye on his own times and makes sure he's there or thereabouts.
That's a brilliant time, 29.
So the sub 30 there for Patrick is awesome. So here we go in Heat 8. They're already down the box. We've Jerry Hennigan in lane 3, Nick Russell in 4, Joe Frey in 5, Joe's Lagan Valley. We've Vincent McCauley from Tralee in lane 6, Shane Toolan in 7, and as we said earlier, Shane Sheridan now is in 8. So Shane had a great series in Gainesville. He had a bad injury there, so this is potentially his first race of the season. He's gone out hard. He's got Shane Toolan, another athlete who's, the more races he does, the better he gets.
Yeah. Shane Toolan's come on fantastic, and he's very close here to Shane Sheridan.
Oh, it's the battle of the Shanes here.
This would be a big surprise
This is a big
if Shane Toolan beats Shane Sheridan, but Shane hasn't been able to train too much.
But Shane
so
Sheridan's got the grit, and he gets it just on the dip of the line. So well done to the two Shane Sheridan. Just got the gold there with Shane Toolan for seconds. That's the M65.
29.11 to 29.38. That was a really tight battle there by the two Shanes. Both class athletes. I was talking to Shane last week. I said to him, Shane's medal in the 200 metres in Gainesville was probably the medal of the championship, because he'd been injured in the British indoors where he fell, got back and still managed to get a world indoor medal of the 200 metres, which was an incredible achievement.
So well done, guys. That's a good time. 29.11 for Shane Sheridan, with I think it was 29.93 for Shane Toolan. So it was quite tight there on the line. So well done, guys.
Yeah.
Nice to see Joe Frey got the bronze there.
Yeah, good. Yeah. That's great running. A very, very tight race. Probably one of the tightest we've seen today in the 200. And Shane Toolan will definitely put it up to the other Shane. I think you're going to get a fright in that last 50 metres.
Yeah, I mean, I think the M65, you could call that the Shane shows.
Yeah, that's the Shane show. That's definitely the Shane show.
And the last of the 200s is up now, Heat 9. Again, we have some mixed ages here, M70, M75 and the M80. So starting with the M80, we have Michael Ryan on the inside, I believe, in lane 1. David Leach has gone very well strength to strength. He's gone in lane 2 and he's got a great start. Blackrock, David Leach is M75. Jim Harris, Ken Higgs is here. He's just off the 800, fair play. George Gribben, Patrick Moran and Malcolm McCausland, I think is from Derry Track.
Yeah,
so
Malcolm, on the outside. Malcolm is a great athletics man. Does a lot of reporting out and up in Derry for athletics. And he's going well here in second, but Ken Higgs is away and clear. Big lead here for Ken.
Lovely run, Ken, for the M75.
Malcolm is going well too in second. That's a great run by Malcolm. And David Leach in third. Excellent. And Malcolm would have been known more as an 800, 1500 metre man and longer distance, but he's moved down to 200 metres. I think it's the first ever time I've seen him run 200. And that's a great run.
There was a lot going on in that race, I have to say, but Ken Higgs, that was a phenomenal run, especially after coming off the 800 there. So Ken Higgs, for the M75 title, goes to you. And that was great. David Leach, it looks like would he have got the second for his age group. David Leach had the lane 2, that's a tight lane, so well done to you there. And I just see McCausland there, which is the M70 category. So Malcolm McCausland from Derry Track AC. Congrats, you get the title for the M70s.
Okay, so he was in 70, so here's his gold. That's a great run. It's like so many of us, he's been battling with injuries and trying to train, but definitely to move down to 200 and get a gold.
So well done, everyone. Some nice podium placings there and some nice titles.
Yeah, that's great. Some
to take
great
home.
running. I think is there a break for the hurdles then next to it?
Yeah, the hurdles is the next track event. This is my personal favourite, Michael.
Of course. Your special event.
My special
World
event.
record holder.
A little bit heartbroken to be standing here. But on the sidelines, but lovely to be able to report on the race. So while they set up, the hurdles are still yet to be set up. They're bringing the blocks around. We'll take a short break. Mm-hmm. Welcome back, everybody. I see the hurdles are set up, and the hurdlers are they've had one or two run-outs and they're ready to go. So what they've done here is similar to earlier on. They're combining some of the age groups together. So all the women look like they're running off together, which in hurdling is particularly good, that you get that competition beside you. To note is each hurdler has their lane, obviously, but a hurdle, for a time to be ratified, you need a hurdle set up beside you. So we'll see it with Tina Gallagher is in the outside lane here. I think is she in lane 8. She has hurdle set up beside her. So Tina is a W60. All the ladies are running 80 metres in their particular age groups, but at different heights. So hurdles do change in heights according to the age category you're in. Tina is W60, a fantastic athlete from, we call it OMGAC, up in Tyrone, up that way, up that direction. Tina's had a really fantastic season indoor and out, a real breakthrough. She's a fantastic athlete. She does heptathlon, pentathlon. I think altogether, I think she's got 4 national records to her name to date. She's got 1 in the short hurdles, 1 in the longer hurdles just this summer. Oh, and they're on their blocks. I better hurry up here. I'll fill you in the stats after. So we have... Oh, and they're up again. So maybe this will give me another chance to introduce everybody. So in lane 2, we have Caroline Conroy from St. Coleman's and South Mayo AC. We've Orla Colton, another fantastic athlete, Strabane AC. Niamh Maguire, again, great over the multi-events. She's Rathkenny AC in lane 4, and Tina Gallagher, as I was chatting about there, on the outside lane. So in this altogether, I think there are 2 multi-eventers. So that includes hurdling. So very good, strong, powerful athletes. A lot of plyometric strength needed for technical events. And good technicians overall over the hurdles. I'm excited to see this one and see how it plays out. Now they're being called to their marks now. So a bit of a gap between the hurdles. The ladies over on the far side are racing at 2'6", and Tina on the near side is at 2'3". So we're looking generally at 8 strides to the first hurdle. Ideally, if you can get 3 strides. And Niamh Maguire's pushed through. She's in the lead, with Tina coming up for second. A lovely win there for Niamh. She's delighted with that. She's come through in 14:63. Niamh Maguire is a W40 category. Tina's W60 category. And we'll just wait for the times to come up here. The girls are delighted with that run. Well done, girls. The wind, actually, thank goodness, calmed down just for that run. Conditions weren't too bad at all. So we just wait for those times to come up. So 3 age categories there. W45 was Caroline Conroy. We had 2 in the W50s with Niamh Maguire and Orla Colton, and Tina in the W60. So just waiting on the times. Here they come now. So Niamh Maguire ran 14:61. Orla 15:18. Orla Colton. Okay, and they've there was just a slight headwind there, I noticed, just on the wind gauges just come up there as well. So a busy enough schedule now for the men's hurdles. I think we someone nearly in every age category, with a couple of new in the new athletes coming through in the M45s and hurdling. I'm excited to see listed on the paper whether he's lining out. I'm not sure. Is John McDermott? He's many accolades to his name. He was our Irish Master Athlete of the Year at the awards in 2024, as well as the European Athlete of the Year for 2024. He's if he runs here, we'll see a masterclass in hurdling. This gentleman is a Sligo man in M80. He's a role model in health and fitness and how to keep going as an athlete right through the age. Great, and I swear he's like a fine wine. He gets better with age.
John is phenomenal.
How are you, Michael? Welcome back. We
Here's
just
Mick
had
Priest going. Mick Priest from Father Murphy's AC.
Mick Priest.
70 hurls.
Mick Priest was down to me in DSD last summer for some hurdling advice. We're going with the 5 strides here, I just see in the warm-up. So ideally, I think he may stick to that in the race.
Well done, Mick. Looks like 19.10.
And he stuck to the 5. It's the safer option, sticking with the 5 strides between. So well done to Mick. There was no sign of John McDermott there, sadly, but well done. Mick will get that title there. In the 80-metre hurdles at 2'3". And Mick is in the M70s.
In 70, Mick does a bit of steeplechase as well, and a bit of cross country and everything, but he's specialised in the last couple of years in hurdles and steeplechase. And that looks smooth enough.
As I said, Mick Priest, he's some man for one man, isn't he?
No better man. It's always handy having a priest when you're around, you know.
Yeah. Especially down at the track.
Yeah.
Well, we'll wait for the confessions later on now, Michael.
Mick is known to give us all a blessing when we're heading out on the track.
It looks like the next men's race is the category the 50 to 59. My training buddy, Kevin Byrne, with the cap on there. He's again a multi-eventer. He gets some hurdling training in when he can across his decathlon training. A very busy schedule to try and to train for them all, really, Michael. I don't know how they do it, the 10 events.
It's very difficult.
It's very difficult, but
the time involved.
The timing involved, and giving certain events more focus across the week. And with decathlons, I should say, it's all the point system, as you know, and some events carry more weight. So hurdles in particular, that's the start of day 2, I believe. You're starting that on your with a sore body from the day before. I've done 5 events before, but Kevin Byrne, he's manages to get the training in during the week. Now, unfortunately, a couple of weeks ago, he had an accident here, actually. He came off hard off the pole vault and he bruised his heel. So that's hampered his sort of more flat work training, if you get me. He hasn't been able to do any running for 2 weeks now, and so not much hurdling training in. But I wonder down there, do we have... I wonder, is Aidan Gillespie here today? It's always a good competition between Kevin and Aidan. They're both in the same age category. They play... They pass the baton of who's holding the national title.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, between
so it's to and fro.
To and fro them. I don't have...
That's good competition, yeah.
That's it. I don't have the start list for the men's hurdle, so I'm literally saying what I see here. Mm-hmm. But Aidan did, just to say, Aidan did take the national record off Kevin in Belfast a couple of weeks ago, in June there.
I see Niall Kelly down there, men 60, and John Wallace from Red Hoth. I'm not sure they're in the same race.
Yeah, and
Probably
those
Tullamore again.
two gents again, multi-eventers. And actually, John Wallace, did you say he's down there? He's
Yeah.
just back from a double decathlon.
Yeah, it was incredible. He was telling me he was going over to France to do that.
Yeah.
I thought, how do you cope with it doing a double decathlon? It's to
Never
do
mind
one.
one.
It's difficult
Yeah.
over 2 days, but then doing basically 2 double days back to back.
And at that level, that was a World Championship event as well. So hopefully he's recovered.
Yeah, John is always good at the multi events, and it's long jump and high jump, and he can do them all on the hurdles.
And that's it. So a lot of these guys are doubling up and tripling up today. I know Kevin did the pole vault earlier. He did a nice 320 clearance. He was doing the high jump as well. So back and forth. He kind of says one is kind of a warm up for the next one, you know.
Yeah, that's those guys don't mind doing several events over the day. So Mick Priest is done and dusted for the day, it looks like. Gold medal for Father Murphy's in 70. And I think that's his only event today. Mick normally would have probably done some other event like the 800, but he's been struggling with injury for
He's
the last
another
year
one,
and a half.
he has, and it's really deterred his training and that consistency, which is really important in Masters. Anyone who can get a consistent block in, you can really tell when it comes to championship running. I just see Aidan Gillespie. He is there. He's just on the bend there, finishing. He's just having a chat there, looking cool as national record holder. He has that entitlement, hasn't he?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
So a great athlete again. He does a lot of multis. Oh, excuse me, I don't think he does the multis. But he does a few events.
Yeah, well, most of them did do a few events. Even the hurls, 100, 200. They'll mix it up, maybe up to 400 metres.
So it'll be interesting to see now. As I said, I don't have the start list, so I'm not sure which age groups they're combining, but it is important that the hurdle height is adjusted for that particular age group. For the 50 to 59s, they're at the 3 foot height, and then the M60s just go down slightly to 2'9". While the younger crew, the teenagers amongst us, the 35 to 49 group, they're up to 3'3", and they still have to run out at the 110
That's
start
very
line.
high.
Yeah,
That's
very high and very hard.
Yeah.
No soft medals in hurdles.
No.
Do I-
clip one and you're down.
Yeah. Now another multi-eventer and super athlete is, I see Padder McGinn down on his blocks there. He's just about to start his first practice run. Padder has up to, I believe, 7 national records. Michael, he's with two in the hurdles, and that's 2 outdoor, I believe, and 3 indoor, amongst a few multi-event national records as well.
Fantastic,
he's
No, he's a very good competitor.
very good competitor, and
He raced Northern Ireland Masters as well in the 300 metre hurdles. Not sure that he do other events, but
he did, and he's beginning to focus on the long hurdles. And I'm no doubt when it comes to the international championship races that he's going to start looking at the longer hurdles. He's a type of athlete when he gets a consistent block up, he's got a great capacity for volume. So he does the park run every Saturday, by the way.
wow.
So he calls that his 5k.
That's his 5k taper run.
The taper run, yeah, that's it. So it looks like it would make sense that they're running all those who are starting on the 100 metres start line together.
I see a Willie O'Donoghue there, but Willie would normally be a steeplechase stroke 5,000 man.
I see that, all right, yeah.
It looked like Willie is lining up, but Willie would not normally be running 100 metre hurdles.
And they're all stripped down to singlets and shorts, so it's looking like, and they're being called up.
That's Niall Kelly there in the yellow. Nina, John Wallace, Rathote AC, Willie O'Donoghue, and Peter McGing there. So it looks like there's 4 of them in this race. John and Niall is over 60, and I think Willie as well.
Yeah, here they are here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Niall is the M60. So this looks like they're going to run off just the M60s lads together.
Okay.
So we have Pater McGinn. It looks like he is in about lane 3.
Yeah. So Willie O'Donoghue from Moore Abbey Milers in the next lane. Lane 4, John Wallace next, and then Niall Kelly on the outside, Nina Olympic.
Nina Olympic. And they're running at 2'9". Call to the marks now. So we've 2 down in the blocks while 2 are doing standing starts. Again, we're looking for the... Oh, we've a bit of a shake there now. I wonder will the lads be asked? No. And they're happy to run them off. So
Yes.
Niall Kelly got a lovely start there. He's
Niall, the specialist hurler, he's very good. Willie O'Donoghue is going to struggle with these hurls, not a hurler.
per se, but Niall is sticking to the... He's sticking to the
John Wallace
5
second.
strides, nice and steady, nice and square. Just clipped the last one, but he's
no
okay.
Problem, 19.20 seconds. John Wallace second.
And Pather
McGinn
driving through
third.
there to the third.
And Willie is still trying to get across these hurls. I think he's never done this before. I've never seen him running hurls, and he's going to get across each one. It's unusual technique.
Unusual technique, but he's
it
safe.
Works, and he's safe, and he's to the line.
Good man.
Yeah,
So
that's good.
that was Willie O'Donoghue, M60
That was
to the Moore Abbey
definitely
Miners, I see.
first. I think I've never seen somebody straddle hurlers before. Usually straddle a high jump.
But his hands were off, and so it counts.
Yeah, he got there. He got to the finish line.
So well done.
Get a medal. I don't know.
So well done to Niall Kelly in the M60. He'll get
You'll
the
see Willie
title
run up
on
the
that.
field. He's probably going to be next to run the 5,000. On him, so that's some contrast.
Well done, M60.
Yeah, he'll definitely be well limbed up for the 5,000.
Yeah.
He won't need to do any hip exercises. John and Peller just strolling up there on the infield. John probably usually does about 5 or 6 events. He'll probably do the high jump or the long jump and the hurls. And I'm not sure. I didn't see him in the 200, but he'll definitely do a number of events.
No, the officials are just checking. They need to rearrange the distances and the height for the M50 and M55s categories. We've got 2 at M50s. We've Kevin Byrne and Aidan Gillespie. And the M55 is Aidan O'Donoghue and Davis Stewart. So these hurdle heights are up to 3 foot. And once they're the heights are adjusted, the officials allow a couple of run-outs, which is useful.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of time to change all these hurl heights. A lot of work involved for the officials.
And I'm being called the hurdles police, don't you? When have to make sure that the hurdles at their right height and marks. It can be very disappointing if it's never happened to me on Irish soil. But when you run through and one hurdle height is out of place, the time isn't counted.
Okay, I didn't realise that.
Yeah.
And that's a pity, particularly if you're running for a time. But
When you're running for a time or maybe a championship title, these things have to be monitored very closely. So I wonder where we're going to go with this one now. Aidan Gillespie had a super race, as I said, up in Belfast there in the Northern Ireland in June with taking the national record off Kevin Byrne. So
he took the national record, did he? Yeah.
He did. He took it there. So
it's a good run. So yeah,
it was a great run, and he's just down doing his practice run out now. He's a great technician over the hurdles. He's very explosive out the blocks and very powerful through to get the 3 strides the whole way up. Again, if I was a betting woman, I think because of Kevin's injury on the heel and the ankle there, he may be slightly hampered today. But you know,
It's not ideal. Yeah, you don't know something on the day. It's not ideal preparation, but he could be fresh.
he could be fresh. Yeah. So this should be a good head-to-head between Aidan and Kevin.
Yeah.
In the M50, and then the M55 is David Stewart from Derry AC. He's I've seen him in a couple of hurdles races. Again, a national record holder, multi-eventer, and a national record in the decathlon as well. So some top class athletes here.
Yeah. He looks very smooth over their hurdles there. The practice run.
The results, folks, haven't come up in front of me, so I wasn't sure if what the wind reading was like in those couple of races there. But I see that the flags are blowing, which is it can be a huge hindrance in the hurdles with any headwind. Kevin's just finishing his warm up there. First couple of hurdles looks like a good start. So you never know. He could give Aidan the challenge yet.
Could be a tight race either way.
Yeah.
Unlikely of a record today with that headwind.
You see, this is it, yeah. So some other events that have been going on around the track. We had the Hammers, the women's competition. It looks like it's just been finished. And the shot put as well.
Yeah, and I think the women's javelin over there, they're giving out results at the moment as well.
It looks like some happy athletes over there. There's always a good camaraderie between the throwers events. They're handing out the medals. And the sun is shining over in the javelin.
I think they should be called their mark shortly here. Ready to go.
Oh, are we down to 3 athletes? So they're down in the blocks.
Yeah, Aidan O'Donoghue, Mullingar Harriers there anyway.
And they're off and running. Great start there by Aidan and Kevin. Aidan has a slight lead here. He's got a nice strong 3 strides the whole way up. Kevin has to switch to 4 there, but Aidan has just taken it on the line. A great time of 15.94. Good run by Kevin to come up second.
And that's Mullingar Harriers there, yeah.
Mullingar Harrier, that's Aidan O'Donoghue. He looked like he's limping there, but hopefully he's okay. So that's a nice time there. Oh, it's been rounded down, I think, to 15.91 for Aidan to take that M50 title. So unsure what happened there with David Stewart. It looks like he had to withdraw.
Yeah, particularly for a number of people who's doing a few events, you know, they could run the 100 earlier and they got injured or pulled something, so this is the balance. It's trying to do 2 or 3 events.
See, this is it, and it can be a lot of sometimes, and especially in these short sprint events, it can take its toll on the body, and asking yourself to do a couple of events across the day, sometimes it could be to the detriment of another event, you know.
And there is a lot of impact when you're landing from the height over hurls or steeplejays right up through the body, so that takes its toll as well. more adjustment to the hurdles here, so it'll be a little while before they get the next race away. They'll all increase the height.
So the last of the hurdles races, it looks like 2 M45 men. It'll be pushed back to 110 metres, and the hurdles climb up to 3'3" for this one.
That's serious stuff when you go up to 3'3" and go across those. You can't do that without a lot of skill, a lot of coaching, a lot of training. That requires a lot of technique to go over hurdles at that height.
It does, and athletes usually are coming from senior level and they've kept training right through. It's not an event you can take up, especially this height and distance between the hurdles, so the technical background is usually there and developed from a young age.
Yeah, because
to be able to climb over these.
Yeah, they're basically waist height for the men there, that height.
Yeah, it'd be shoulder height for me. Although some of the hurdlers, I could go under them, but some of the hurdlers, I know, is it Colin Jackson? Is he 5'10" or 5'11"?
He'd be one of the smaller hurlers that at world level at his time. Yeah.
And then you have the other end of it, where you have the Grant Holloways, who are 6'4" or 5 or 6 or something like that, who have to chop their strides to make it. They're that tall, you know.
Yeah,
so
it is that balance of I think that tall guys have an advantage going to get across the hurdles, but then they have to manage their stride length and stride pattern.
And arguably they have a bigger fall as well as their trail leg comes down. It's a long way to get the trail leg down, while the likes of the smaller.
As I found out last week.
As Michael found out last week, and he's holding his ribs here. He told me I'm not allowed to tickle him up here in the box. But yeah, I've had many a serious accident off the hurdles, but you know, you have to get back up on the horse.
Yeah, and it's getting the confidence, because it does knock your confidence when you fall, and it's getting that confidence to go back and go at them again.
And that's it, yeah. So Michael, I'm just looking down here at the start line for the 110 metre start. It looks like we have just the one athlete. Is that a Kilkenny vest, I see?
Who's entry? Have we got an entry there?
We have Graham Boyne in the M45s.
Must be, yeah.
That must be Graham down there. Sorry guys, I don't have a start list here in front of me, but he's getting down his blocks. He is a multi-eventer from Kenny City Harriers, and again, as I noted earlier, there's a hurdle either side of him, so he's taken off steadily. He's definitely doing a safer run, and he's taken up to 7 choppy strides, which is very sensible. As I said, given these difficult heights, 3'3", he's managing them just fine. He's going to get a safe run in. Oh, and he just managed to get over the end and right through, safely through the line. So well done, Graham. In the M45s, that's his title to take there.
Yeah, he was being very conservative there with his strides, 26.79.
Yeah, and in his, in fairness to Graham there, the wind has really picked up. Those flags are blowing.
They're blowing straight on in their face as they come down.
So that's the hurdles, folks. That's Irish Championships. Titles have been handed out there to our hurdlers. So well done to everyone who competed in that event. We have our afternoon crew to come in shortly. We have you'll be in the safe hands of Ian Egan and Sean McDermott, potentially, if he's recovered from his 800 earlier on.
Yeah, hopefully he has anyway.
I think he has. I think it looked like a bit of a shock to the system, but fair play to him for taking on that a sprint event in terms of middle distance. We've got the 3,000 metres for women coming up shortly. I see them on the back straight there, they're congregating there, and the 5k for the men.
The men, yeah. So there'll probably be a couple of races in each of those. Usually they put 3 of the younger age groups together in the women's, and 3 or 4 then in the older age groups, and something similar with the men. So we'll take a slight break here until 2:30. So they're running maybe 5-10 minutes behind, so they've put up a little bit of time.
They've made up a little bit of time,
Yeah.
which is always great. Great for the athletes and great for the viewer.
Yeah. We'll take a break here and wait for the 3,000 to start.
We will. This would be an interesting race, Michael. I see some of the 800 women are going again. I see Rachel is there. Rachel Murphy is there. The girl, met her over in Gainesville, a lovely athlete, and her partner ran earlier as well, Leah
Okay.
Fulcher.
Oh yes, yes. So she's doing the 3,000 as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, and we might change over to a few people here for the longer distance stuff.
Anytime, tell me when you're done.
Welcome back, folks. Ian Egan and Sean McDermott here from Castlegar Athletics Club for the next little while, and we have the women.
Good afternoon, Tullamore.
From 3,000 metres lined up and almost ready
They're
to
waiting for you,
start.
Ian. Look, she's waving over to you. Give them a wave there.
It certainly looks like we've all the girls lined up to run in the one race. We haven't actually got an official start list here, so we'll try and work that out as the girls pass through. Bit of a breeze out there on the track, Sean. I think that could challenge.
Headwind into the home straight, yeah.
Plus the final hurdles being cleared off the home straight as we speak, as the girls are on their toes over there.
Waiting for one lady here to put on her fast shoes. Were you competing yourself today, Ian?
No one for Ian today, strictly commentary duties.
Oh man.
I will save myself for the rigours of Madeira.
You grew up on this track, did you?
Would you believe Tullamore was the first athletics track I ever visited, and that was back in the mid-70s. I didn't run, but I have strong recollections of steeplechase barriers, and
Were you a local resident here?
yes, not many people know, but I was actually born in Tullamore.
I know that, yeah.
Yeah, don't talk a lot about that.
Hot off the presses. Thanks, Avril. It's the start list.
Your start list.
Did it.
So we've been given a start list, and as Avril said before she signed over to us here, was Rachel Murphy on the start line.
They're lined up in that order there. Go for it.
On the inside we have all the girls in one race as expected. So if girls right through
Don't go, Avril.
I'm out. Good luck.
from W40
Have fun. Bye.
to Eileen Kenny, W75 of Tullamore Harriers. I'm looking down there, I don't see, and she's on the entry list, Amy Moriarty from Dunor Harriers, who I know ran 20:48 for National 5K there not too long ago. I'm going to say, and they're off. Rachel Murphy could be the one to watch here. She has a PB of 2:21.16 for 800. She ran exceptionally well over in Florida recently. And she was also first over 3,000 at the National Indoors. As we approach 200 metres, I see Dipna Ryan of Dundrum AC.
Taking it out.
Yes. And taking it out quite steady there. 36 seconds through 200.
7 to go.
Mary Cahill in third. She's over 45. And we have Eileen Kenny and Mary Brown there at the back of the field. Two of our elder stateswomen.
Clock at 400, Ian.
We are looking at 69 seconds now. Going through 72, 73. That's solid. Yes, Dipna Ryan has a very, very strong pedigree coming from Dundrum. 22:56 over 4 miles. That was down in Quilty, and she's pulling away already from Rachel Murphy. And the breeze is not affecting these two girls, that's for sure.
Both in the same age category, Ian?
Yes, both girls are over 40. Looking to see our Ennis track athlete in third place. Now there are two girls from Ennis track, 145, which is Mary Cahill, and Anne-Marie Connellan, who's over 50. We have Annette Keeley there going through 2:11 at 600. Annette is signed up for European Championships in Madeira upcoming. And what an all-round athlete she is. I think she's down to run 5,000 metres along with cross-country, 10k on the road and a half marathon. That's it, Mary Brown and Eileen Kenny passed through 2:41. Again, Eileen Kenny, who along with her daughter are serial medal winners at international competition. I don't actually see Michelle here today. Here comes Dipna Ryan now, and she has quite a large gap opened up. Going through the kilometre in 3:9. Well done. Rachel Murphy solid in second place, 3:18. And our Ennis track athlete also out alone, 3:31 in third place.
Have we a women's 35 athlete in it, Ian?
No, Amy Moriarty didn't start. Annette Keeley has gone through there comfortably under 3:40. We have a girl from St. Lawrence O'Toole, just Sandra O'Reilly. And Sandra, interestingly, ran 19:39 this year in the Bob Heffernan 5K. Joe Hughes of Mayo SC tipping along there behind Annette Keeley. And I had the privilege of finishing comfortably behind Joe Hughes at the Ballinrobe 5K back in June. We won't mention either time, but there was a big difference between both of us. And Mary Brown goes through, beautiful red ribbon in her hair. And Dipna is not holding back, she passes her, so she has lapped two athletes already. This is a very, very strong run. and there is a strong breeze out there, folks, quite a strong breeze. So I would say fair play to all of these girls. I see in the over 60s race we have Catherine O'Connor from Menapians. She was also in the 1500, or also entered in the 1500 today. We have Michelle O'Mahony from Kilmurray Bricken. And is Kay Byrne here from Finn Valley?
Don't think I saw her on the start line.
She's name is down there. Oh yes, Kay is out there. Yeah, she is passing us now. Very obliging of her. Thanks, Kay. Michelle O'Mahony goes through there. Kilmurray Bricken.
Hours of research done in.
Quite a bit of research went into this, and even at that I'm struggling to read all of my notes, but I do see Sheila Jones out there. Vanessa Sawyer of Rathfarnham also, women 50. And we have Anne-Marie Cannellan, Ennis Track, Karen Lavelle, Vanessa Sawyer and Sandra O'Reilly, all racing for honours in the over 50s race. As Dimpna Ryan approaches at 2,600 metres. Or have I lost count of my laps? The race is well spread out now. No doubt about that.
It's a 2K split.
So we'll go 3,000 split. And I watch Rachel Murphy go through in 7 minutes. So Dimpna Ryan will have 2 laps to go. And she is pretty much home and hosed at this stage. What an impressive run by her.
Gun to taping.
Gun to tape it is. She was Munster Road champion when she ran that 22.56 in Quilty for 4 miles back in 2023.
Nice moving.
We have Mary Kilkenny Barrett, Tralee Harriers, who, interestingly, is a physio. She took gold over 200 and 3,000 metres at the Kerry County Champs this year. As Annette Keeley goes through with that very upright, impressive running style of hers. An inspiration she is. And along comes Eileen Kenny.
It's the bell for our leader, isn't it?
This would be the bell for Dimpna. This is such an impressive run. And we're looking at a sub 10 minute 3,000, 8:37 at the bell. As Kay passes through, Kay Byrne of Finn Valley looking strong. We have Kilmurray Bricken following along behind her, which is Michelle O'Mahony. And approaching the bell for her final lap, we have Rachel Murphy also. Rachel, I do believe, raced 800 metres earlier on today. And she is, by my estimations, in total control there. She's not going overly hard, and I'll wager she has a 1,500 metres in mind later on. And there goes Annette Keeley, 9:30, with a lap to go. And Sheila Jones and Vanessa Sawyer are there together, Rathfarnham athletes. And Mary Brown.
Very
approaches
dominant
the finish.
performance, wasn't it?
That is very impressive. Such an impressive performance. Well, this is the place to be for all Masters athletes.
She even had time to check her WhatsApp message on her watch there when she was coming in.
9 minutes 58. Take that. Gold goes home to Tipperary. I think those hurlers set a trend last Sunday in the hurling final. And there goes Kay Byrne with 1 lap to go, 10:26 so far. And Rachel Murphy approaches the finish line. Her partner Lee won gold in the men 5800 earlier on today. 10:43 for Rachel Murphy. She'll be happy with that, I'm sure. And Anne-Marie takes 10:54, was it? Ned Keeley 10:57. Brilliant running for female 55 gold. And we have a Mayo athlete finishing. That's Joe Hughes, 11:13. And as these girls finish out their race, the men will be getting ready for 5,000 metres, which, as you all know, 12.5 laps of the track. That's a long, lonely run.
2, 3 races.
There'll certainly be 2 races over 5,000 metres. And we have a who's who in that as well. But here comes Kay Byrne chasing down. Well done, Kay. Finishes just under 12 minutes, 11:58 over 60. That's very impressive. Kay took silver over 1,500 metres in 5:49 at the National Masters Indoors this year, and bronze over 3,000 with a 12:07. So she is in good shape. As the girls finish through here now, 12:21 on the clock. And we've got some tired bodies down there on the track. There is also, over there past the finish line, some javelin throwing going on. I don't have any lists for that, so we can't give you any details, folks. And some long jump warm-up also. Again, we have no information on that, but there is so much to see here. I'm sure you agree. 13:02 for that Rathfarnham lady. And that's Sheila Jones over 65. And her colleague Vanessa finishes 13:20. That's brilliant as Mary Brown approaches the finish line. Representing Mayo AC, well done Mary. Super stuff, 13:32. There's a lady inadvertently crossing the line. It's been rectified fairly quickly. As here comes Eileen Kenny. And Eileen finishes in 14:04. And that, as they say, is a wrap for the National Masters 3,000 metres 2025.
Some very impressive performances there in all the different age groups, wasn't there?
Absolutely, absolutely. Wonderful to see. Definitely well done to Dip Narayan.
Should encourage a lot of other club athletes of those age groups to compete, shouldn't it, at a national
without
level?
a doubt, without a doubt. Come here and give it a try. It's a very welcoming environment. Very positive place to be. So many good people and so much that you can learn just by being here.
35s, 40s, 45s possibly
That was my guesstimation
in the men's.
in the men's. And I can turn the page and say to you, we have 35s, 40s, all running together. This will be a fast race. So
From the inside out, possibly, I'd say you have the listed
it
that way.
looks, the list I have from the inside out, we're looking at Robert Fruin of Raheny Shamrocks, Anthony Mannix of Cork Track Club, Pat Fitzgerald, Waterford AC, Patrick O'Driscoll, Bantry AC, Conan McCaughey, he's on fire, North Belfast Harriers, James Traynor, the Rough runner, I'll shoot through this, North Belfast Harriers, Dan Morris, Mullingar Harriers, with John Black from North Belfast as well, he's M35. Then we move into Tommy Walsh, a good friend of mine from St. Cocos, he's M40. John Scott, Longford AC. Thomas Kelly, Newbridge AC. Toby Ruffer, Newbridge AC. We've a Martin Cox, who's down as unattached. Mark Augustin, St. Cocos AC. Conor Keating, who's my Carkey Cool Crew AC. And Nicky O'Donoghue of East Cork. They passed through 37 seconds for the first 200. Well strung out. Tommy Walsh brings up the rear. I know Tommy was telling me they have a team in the 4x400 afterwards, and he's very excited about that, is our Tommy. But
That's Conan McCaughey as a leader, is it?
I think that's Conan that's taking it out, yeah.
Yeah, he won. I saw him winning in Sligo, and then I saw him briefly in Boyle last Friday evening, where he took off after John Travers probably got second, I think.
Conan ran 14:52
Yeah,
in that.
he might have got third, so did he? Second or third,
Gosh.
anyway. Third, possibly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's been running well, so he probably ran something similar in Sligo a few weeks before that.
Yes, indeed, yeah. The race is starting to string out already. This guy is not waiting around. We'll just try and get a look at who else is in that chasing pack. You'll have to forgive my poor knowledge of all these different race singlets. I put it down to bad eyesight. We're 600 metres in 150. And is that Robert Fruin going through? He's a 2:35 from last year's Berlin Marathon, has Robert, which is quite respectable. No doubt about that. We're looking.
Great to be invited onto the live stream today, Ian, wasn't it?
Absolutely, this is the only place to be when you can't be on the track. Well, although I must say congratulations to yourself, Sean. You got around an 800 there today, and
I'm back out of YouTube purgatory.
welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome to the live world.
We'll thaw out here, take us a little while, but we'll contribute as we can.
As best we can. Look, and we're coming up to 1k in this race now. Conan is going to have a lead of 10, 12 metres already.
I think he's looking for his teammate to come with him, but he's thinking twice about it.
See, that's if there was to be a team element to this. I think North Belfast would be the dark horses.
Great to see clubs feeling multiple runners in events like that. Shows there's work being done behind the scenes.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. I think that's John Black that's in second place.
North Belfast as well, is it?
Yes, indeed. 8:53.37 back in May for 3,000 metres, John.
We went through in the K there, and what I'd say I didn't see, definitely 3:10, 3:15 possibly.
Comfortably, yeah. The field is starting to string out now, with 3 laps coming under their belts. And
pack of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, is it? In that
yes,
third place pack.
there is all working hard together, yeah. How long will it last?
A race within a race. 7.
In a race.
Matt's is ever improving.
An interesting point with this, which I just spotted the other day, the national record for 5K is held by a young fella from Leevale and Cork, Mark Carroll. Accounts have been broken today, 13:28, which by any estimation is seriously good running. I think that's safe for a year or two yet, Sean.
I'd say so, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
We have to wait for some of the senior athletes to come into Masters territory, have a go at it.
I see Dan Morris from Mullingar Harriers is in the middle of that chasing group. Dan ran a 55:02, a national 10 mile back in early July. He was 4th M35 there.
So our chase pack is down to looking across the track, 5. They're
5 with 2 more dropped off the back of
they're
that.
span out the back there.
Yeah, but certainly a North Belfast 1 and 2 as we speak. And yeah, Conan is still pushing on. It is an impressive run. That pack of 5 working together could do damage.
Conor Kern is sending you greetings there from Portugal, Ian. He's listening to you.
Hello, Conor, and welcome aboard. Thanks for joining the live stream here today.
He's cheering for the 3 stags, as he calls them, Conan, John and James.
No team here, Conor. No team.
Only teammates.
Teammates, and lots of them.
Conor must be on a warm weather training camp.
There it is. I'm being cheered from down below as well here now. I've
That's the fan club.
the world famous Shane Toolan.
I've been getting emails from all around the world from the Ian Egan fan club all week. Lots of questions. We'll get to them.
We'll get to them later. Most of them are unimportant, I'm sure.
Oh, no. Dedicated followers of the Ian Egan fan club International. Founded in Daegu many years ago. That's the biggest chapter.
That's a long time ago. Indeed.
Conan
is streaking away.
And 2 and 2K.
John could be in danger of being swallowed up by the chasing pack. And
On to 2.2K.
Nicky O'Donoghue is holding on to the back of that group, but I reckon he's a guy that needs watching late on in this race. They took silver East Cork at the National Cross Country up in Donegal. Was that 2022? He was part of that team. And we have the lads at the back.
One of the stags is about to be. Are they going to reel him in?
It is, and I'm sure someone on the live stream comment will correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is John Black. Maybe I'm doing his clubmate James Traynor a disservice. I know James Traynor has a mile PB of 4:40.
We're going to have a race, I think, for ourselves here, are we? For silver and bronze.
Silver and bronze
with a bit of a bust up, hopefully, over a few laps.
Will be most interesting indeed.
Yeah. 1:6:07 there. Look, very smooth running.
Anthony Mannix of Cork Track Club.
Yeah.
And would you believe Anthony Mannix travelled all the way from Cork and his track club to Achill, where he ran a 33:27 10k not too long ago. I think passing through there, 8.5 minutes on the clock, is our unattached runner, which is Martin Cox. And
great to see people getting an opportunity to run, even if they're
absolutely
between clubs or unattached or
yes, indeed,
wearing a white singlet. Or
oh, for sure, the most important place to be is out on that track. And Conan smells blood. He has 3 back markers in his sights. He has something to race again. And have no doubt those 3 men are hurting in front of him.
That's his 3k split.
9 9:10 going through.
Man, you're on the ball. It's a split scene.
And John Traynor has been swatted up. Anthony Mannix and Dan Morris are there. Now, am I to be corrected again? Is that Martin Cox in the white singlet there? Ahead of Nicky O'Donoghue and ahead of Anthony Froon. But there's our third North Belfast Harrier goes through in 9:45. Impressive running.
So yes, it's still back straight there. See our silver and bronze and fourth place or whoever's going to come out of that. That's going to be an interesting
Someone
race.
will be disappointed.
Will our Mullingar Harrier get back on?
Well, let's highlight our potential ignorance and say, is there a 35 or an over 40 mixed in with those chaps?
Quite possibly.
Quite possibly. If not, I see from St. Coco's out there again, Mark Augustin, teammate of my friend Tommy Walsh. Tommy's actually married to a Galway girl. That's why I know Tommy so well. And they've gone through in just under 10.5 minutes. That's the back markers. That's still impressive running for these guys. These are very, very solid club runners.
Speaking of 5Ks, Ian, Kevin Lynch is hassling me there for days to highlight a Listowel 5K race coming up with pop-up races on the 24th of August. Listowel. It's called the Jerry Kiernan Memorial 5K Road Race. So that'll stop Kevin harassing me for a couple of days.
Well, I would highly recommend that is one race that is worth supporting and taking a little trip to beautiful Listowel.
St. Michael's College in Listowel. Top 3 places, men and women. First 400 smackaroonies, second 200, third 100, plus top 2 age categories prizes in. That might attract you in. T-shirts and commemorative medals starts at 1 p.m.
Well,
there you go. Gives you time to
get myself a T-shirt and a commemorative
gives you
medal
time to have your croissant and your cup of coffee or whatever in the morning
before going to the line. Keep that one in mind, folks, and tell them that we told you about it here. As Conan pushes on.
You might get a T-shirt out of it.
It's the least I deserve. The chasing pack of 3 are starting their job of lapping, and Tommy gets lapped. Our Mullingar Harrier Dan Morris has dropped off those 3. And the race goes on.
Still another pack of 3 there, duking it out, are they, for second, third and fourth?
Second, third and fourth, yes indeed. Robert Fruin and our East Cork athlete Nicky having their own little race there. And Nicky has been dropped in that little battle. Toby Ruffer and St. Coca's athlete Mark Augustin. Again, another little battle within the race.
2 to go for our leader. John Cronin is on the ball there with the
12:55. What are we looking at? A low 15 minutes, Sean?
Says well within him, yeah.
And now the race begins for these 3 guys.
Down to 2. My money's on the Cork man. He's just looks like he's cruising.
Sat in there, has run a very smart race.
He's a kick to him, but then again, you never know.
All will be told. The man with the bell will tell them when to start kicking each other or kicking against each other. As Conan looks around himself, he's taking in the scenery here, Sean.
Oh yes, yeah. Has been for a good few laps.
Yeah, look, he's looking around.
Another guy checking.
That's not Conan. I stand corrected.
He's coming around the top end here anyway. To get the bell. On my Polaroid monitor.
You lucky thing. I'm dealing with very poor eyesight here and glasses that don't do me any
Gave me a
favours
seat
at all.
here. They told me not to go near the balcony. I don't know what. Right, that was.
14:07. Is he going to push this out? National Masters over 35 champion for 2025, and he is striding it out. And the bell goes again. 14:25 for these two lads.
That's the one to watch now.
North Belfast and Cork Track Club. How will this finish out?
Yeah, he kind of bossed it from this word go, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's loads of running left of him there for 200 yet to go.
He's in control.
He's on a winning streak. The last couple of races there, either podium or winning.
Good man. Tommy Walsh goes through in 15:02.
Where's our two
Conan
boys?
is racing down the track.
Oh, the race is on there, yeah, for second. Go around the top end. Throw out your head there and have a look.
13 for the national champion, Conan. The two lads
out of the
are
way.
coming down the last of 80 metres
Yeah.
to go, and North
Arms,
Belfast
head,
from
leg.
Cork. North versus
Yeah,
South, and the North
he
comes
gave
out
it
on
up.
top.
He gave it up.
What a brilliant finish. 15:31.
He knew
And
he was smart enough not to go with his
15:34.
club mate. He kind of
That's pain on its knees on the track. Congratulations, lads, as Dan Morris approaches the finish line again. 15:45, that's not bad. 15:50, and is this Martin Cox? $16:01, well done. Our Longford athlete is John Scott. Robert Froome finishes there, and Nicky crosses the line, reaching for his watch 2 steps before the line. Does that cost you a second?
all times there that'd be winning you local road races
Yes,
easily, wouldn't
indeed,
they? You know?
yeah. Is that Thomas Kelly?
At senior level for sometimes, you know.
For certain. North Belfast have 3 men home. Well done, lads.
Conor Curran will be wearing his gear around the Algarve proudly tonight, will he?
I tell you, you might have a beer for each of those guys, or maybe a Coca-Cola.
Nice product endorsement there, Ian. You're on a from Tuam, one of the original Coca-Cola boys.
That was where my running career started, running for the Coca-Cola kids in that great Tuam to Dunmore road race. That was back in 1984. Though. A lot of you people who wouldn't have been born back then. As the last of these guys, Tommy Walsh hits 200 to go in 17:16.
Were you what they call a war baby for the 40s?
I think I was a surprise baby. Not quite the 40s.
A war baby.
I wasn't planned, but I have plans. They say 17:32, and Tommy Walsh, is he going to get under that 80? Yes, he is. Come on, Tommy. You can do it. Forget about that 4x400 later on. Tommy Walsh finishes out the 5,000 metres in 17:54.
Nice run.
And that's a wrap for our 5,000 metres, 35s and 40s. Well done to you chaps. On to our next race. Heat 2, as it says on the sheet of paper.
45s and
We're looking at
50s.
45s and 50s, and, believe it or not, 55s and 60s. Now, this will be...
Don't think it was many bodies, although there could be.
It will be a busy race
There's
as well,
usually a
Sean.
few that come out from under a bush or something
Yeah.
before it starts. Camped out.
So, if I start going through these and just give you an idea of some of the people running. Vincent McAllister of a club known as Keeper Lit. Brian Renton, Westport AC. Brian has 2 young daughters who are outstanding athletes as well. Billy O'Brien from Skibbereen. Noel Marshall, who's Shannon AC. Dermot Shields, Rathfarnham, and then the one and only Ger Hartnett from Tuam Athletic Club.
And Ger.
Shane Myler, Ballymore Cove. Mark McKeown, Armagh AC. Ronan O'Reilly, who's Ballyroan, Abbeyleix and District. Kevin Thompson, Skerries AC. Eugene O'Keefe, Carrick-on-Suir, he's 55, as is Kevin Thompson and Ronan O'Reilly. Thomas Fox, over 60, of Eagle AC. Tom Monk's Clonliffe Harriers. Willie Donoghue, whom I saw going over hurdles, and I use that word very carefully, going over. Good man, Willie. A tough man on any course. Gavin Finlay, who was from Sports World AC, and he rounds up the 15 athletes down to start this race. And they haven't been called to the start line yet, so we might just give you a breather for 2 minutes while we get ready for this. Hang on. Off they go again. 45s, 50s, 55s and 60s. Another interesting race. Let's just see.
Just give us a rundown again. There, we have most of them in the one shot there. We could maybe from the top.
Okay, from the top in no particular order. Vincent McAllister, Keeper Lit. Brian Renton, Westport AC. Billy O'Brien, Skibbereen AC. Norm Marshall, Shannon AC. Dermot Shields is Rathfarnham, WSAF AC. And they go through in 40 seconds, let's just say. Ger Hartnett in 4th place. Shane Myler, Ballymore Cove. We have Mark McKeown from Armagh AC, Ronan O'Reilly, Ballyroan, Abbeyleix and District. Kevin Thompson, Skerries AC, Eugene O'Keefe, Carrick-on-Suir. Thomas Fox, Eagle AC, Tom Monk's Clonliffe Harriers, Willie O'Donoghue, Moore Abbey Milers, and Gavin Finlay, Sports World.
Great stuff.
And they approach the end of lap 1 and we're looking at 78, 9 and 80 seconds for that. Now the only man that I recognise
that's a Westport singlet.
The Westport AC has to be Brian Renton. Good man Brian, you are showing us that you are at least as good as those two amazing young daughters of yours. Well done on that. Ger Hartnett, fresh from taking a medal at the National 5 Mile, and a member of Tuam AC, a club that I started out with back many, many years ago, and have so many fond memories of, met so many great people through. So we have our Ballyroan athlete Ronan O'Reilly in that little pack as well.
So we're 45s, 50s and 55s?
And we have some 60s in there. The 60s, so we don't forget, are Thomas Fox of Eagle AC, Tom Monks of Clonliffe Harriers, and Willie O'Donoghue of Moore Abbey Milers. Now Willie is second last going through, they're third last, I tell a lie, but He has competed already, I know that for certain. And I have rubbed shoulders with him over cross country. A tough, tough competitor that man is. They go through 2:46 there at 800. And that's Brian Renton trying to run away from the field. Impressive running. Will he hold on? The man who can be seen hanging around in University Hospital in Galway. He hangs around there because he works there. And he is opening up a gap on the pack. This is a brave move. It's pretty hard to see.
3:22 for the first K there.
That's impressive running. As the gap, or the group of 5 attempt to bridge that gap. And I have a funny feeling as this race progresses, it will spread out quite a bit. And another interesting fact about my buddy Willie, I don't know who, he was third over 55 last year, I would have thought. He ran 1906. I'm pretty sure he is in the new category. A guy missing from the start list is the one and only Pat Malone of Newbridge. If you're tuned in, Pat, we miss you here. You were probably headed for the Galway races because
The Galway races doesn't happen without him.
it does not happen without Pat Malone. The weigh room will not function without Pat. And I would imagine Pat
He set a whole blast of age group records, didn't he, in the indoors?
certainly did. Very solid miler and 1500 metre man who is always on the edge of injury but seems to pump out these great races regardless. And just again an interesting fact there when we see Ger Hartnett being definitely over 50. The record on the track over 50 is held by the one and only legend from the Nora Harriers, Jim McNamara, at 15:15. That is impressive, no doubt about it. And the gap is, in my opinion, stretching out just a little bit there. I'm looking at Vincent McAllister and a little stat about Vincent. 2024 over 5,000 metres. He was 5th M40, so he's new into the M45 category. He ran 16:32 last year. Nothing wrong with that either. I personally would take it. And your own 800 metres today, Sean, how did that go?
A thing of pure beauty. From where I was watching it, yeah, it was a good race up the front.
And
The plan was to get around. It was only 2 laps, so mission accomplished.
well done, and congratulations to you, flying the club flag at national championships.
Trying to see can I push the vehicle downhill and with a kickstart. It might eventually. But
Excellent.
We're there anyway.
We're there, and a little
Most
mention-
enjoyable, yeah, most enjoyable.
We had a club colleague, we can give him a mention, Brian Fallon, ran 1 and 200 today as well. A man relatively new to the racing scene, but has travelled the 4 corners of Ireland to sprint this year, and a guy with a history of marathon running as well.
He ran his first track race here last year, his first ever sprint track race, and he medalled in the 200.
Exceptional. He's on his way home now and hopefully tuned into us as well. Well done, Brian, today, and great to see you here. I suppose I should mention
He's on the Diamond League circuit as well, did you know
he
that?
has travelled to many Diamond League races, and I think he's due to visit the Diamond League in Poland later on in the year.
He's one of these guys, like, there's a few more of them there, Keith Pollard and Mr. Coughlin and a few more. They're on the Diamond League circuit going to them.
They are indeed, and I spoke to Mr. Pollard actually earlier on today, and he has accommodation booked for Madeira later on this year, flights booked, and he is now trying to decide will he run 800 metres or half marathon. I'd say 200 will do you, Keith.
Keith Pollard. But to go back to Dennis Coughlin, I think the Arap, the 800 metre runner, has been running a lot better since he got a lot of advice off Dennis at the Diamond League wrap-up party last year. So I believe he was pumping Dennis for information on training and stuff. So he's improved a lot since he was.
Without a doubt. Well, Dennis is a great man for advice. No doubt about it.
And motivational speaking.
At parties. Yes, indeed. A huge congratulations today to Shane Tullamore as well. He really put it up to world medalist Shane Sheridan over 200 metres in an outstanding race.
Was it to say Shane Tullamore doing Shane Tullamore stuff?
Exactly. He took a bow afterwards. It's great to see Shane Sheridan back on the track as well. You and I were both there when he dipped on the line in Florida at the World Indoor Championships for bronze.
Pain.
And when he came up, he had a broken collarbone.
It's like that clip. What's today's prediction for today's fight? Mr. T. Pain.
Pain. And I promise you, those gentlemen on the track are indulging in their own little bit of pain as we speak, as Brian Renton comes through. And I think that's with 6 laps to go. Well done, Brian. He has definitely opened up a big gap on the pack. This is really impressive running.
No sign of Stephen Monaghan. Did he travel over?
Stephen Monaghan was due to travel, but he picked up an injury in a park run.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he picked up an injury at a party.
No, that was the last injury, and we can't speak about that. We're sworn to secrecy because we were at the party. So we should say no more. But get well soon, Stephen.
Oh, yes,
and
indeed.
we're looking forward to seeing you at the DSD Games, which again we should talk about. Maybe Ronan Gately could bring us up some information and we can share it with you all. But at the end of August, our good friends in Dundrum, South Dublin, are hosting what promises to be an exceptionally good day of Masters Athletics with a Masters Awards night afterwards. Get your tickets and be there, folks. It's going to be one hell of a night.
So, Conor Curran was already up high in my estimation. We just confirmed it won't be my body. It'll be something stronger. He said, very simply just said, it'll be beer. But he just said to me, that was John that was second, and he's coached by Dan Nash. While Conan is coached by Mark Kirk, or as our friend Paul Elliott calls him, Kirky. And he also, as you know, coaches the Candor Track Club, which is Nick Griggs and many more.
Indeed, and what can you say about that stable but that there are many very successful athletes in it. As the pack passes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys still there, 10:34 going through, and they have 5 laps left to go. 3,000 metres.
And I believe the re-evolution of Paul Elliott continues.
It certainly does, and somebody sent me what may have been a Photoshop picture
AI?
of for Paul, possibly AI, but
not Athletics Ireland, but AI as in
not artificial intelligence. That's the one.
Yes.
But it showed a
Just to clear
picture
that up.
of Mr. Elliott with a fine head of hair and a suggestion that he had recently been to Turkey.
A la Brian May from Queen kind of style. Did you see that one? You did,
Something like that, yeah. And I don't believe that's our Paul. And if I was to share the secret with our viewers, Paul Blaney was the guy that sent me the picture. Don't tell Paul Elliott.
Anyway,
back to the race.
Joe Hartnett is well settled in there, isn't he?
Yeah, but remember Ger Hartnett being over 50. And our leader, Brian Renton, being over 45. You have Billy O'Brien and Vincent McAllister as the 2 other 45s. Oh, let's not leave out Gavin Finn, leader of Sports World. So there's 4 horses in that race.
So is Mr. Hartnett on his own there as regards M50?
He is definitely in the shake-up for a medal. I will have to apologise profusely that I do not recognise all of the singlets out there. I do see Dermot Shields M50. He's off the back there. Rat Farnham. And our Sports World
I'm
athlete
going to guess
through
as
is
John
Gavin
Cronin
Finlay.
reaches for the lap counter that it's gone to 3. Yeah. 3 for a leader to go.
And he has run away with this. How impressive. And great to see Mayo SC so well represented, or Mayo County, should I say, so well represented here. Congratulations to our travel friend Patrick Moran, who medalled over 70 in the 100 metres earlier on today. He was very happy, although he did tweak his hamstring, and I saw a well-known physio treating him trackside in the afternoon, which certainly seemed to help him, judging by the sounds he was making. As the pack comes up to 3 laps to go, and they are all boxing clever. Now, Ronan O'Reilly is Ballyronan, he's M55. So we've an M50 and M55, and I'm not sure. It is getting rather confusing now, as some of the lads are getting lapped there, but they are running their own race. And again, they're out there. And that's where we should all be. We should be giving the officials a headache by having so many athletes on the track that they don't know what to do. However, you've got to be very, very upfront about this. It's such a well-run event, and it's happening so efficiently. There's so much going on around us. So many volunteers, so many helpers, so many people working hard to make this happen. So well done to all involved. And the pack comes around with 2 to go. And they are comfortably 250 metres off Mr. Renton. Start thinking about who's going to move and when they're going to move.
Have you done the maths on it there as regards what's M50 and then what's M45 in that pack?
Unfortunately not.
Hard one to call.
For all the research and work that I have done, I don't have that. My apologies, folks. But they are all sitting in there carefully.
That's the bell for our leader.
And away he goes. He's striding it. He looks comfortable.
He followed the Conan template there.
He did, yeah. Don't wait around for anyone. Just go for it. And with the bell well and truly taken, I can tell you that the over 45 record is comfortably safe. Another one for the late great Jim McNamara, 14:48, over 45. Nothing wrong with that. And moves begin to be made. Ronan O'Reilly has hit the front. Ger Hartnett is definitely suffering there. Although maybe those compression socks will give him a new lease of life as he attacks it. Dermot Shields.
As our leader comes in here now, take the win.
We're looking at 16:40. What a run. Congratulations, that man.
Now for your extensive notes and start list, he is M40.
That's the M45 medal,
winner,
home and hose,
okay.
yes.
So you might be able to
The
catch a
next
few
man
good numbers
across
there.
the line, in my prediction, will be Ronan O'Reilly, unless he gets out kicked. And who is this man in yellow?
Oh, yeah, going to be a good finish here. Second place.
Oh, and the race is on. What a finish. He has really gone for it. Well done, Ronan. And down the line to the finish. 1, 2, 3 in a row. 17:40, 17:41. Well done, lads. Medals galore there with the different age categories.
Sort that one out. That's our next door neighbours. So they,
We may be lucky, we may get some results up on.
our photo finish, I think, are next door, are they?
They are indeed. Gavin Finlay is coming off the bend here now and approaching the finish line as he passes Willie O'Donoghue. Willie finds a kick and away he goes. He has another lap to go. I was thinking 18:36 seemed a little bit quick based on the early stage paces, and he stepped off the track. That is a questionable one, but that's not mine to call. We shall let the officials discuss that. His friends are telling him he's gone again. Good man, Willie. He sprint finished, and it wasn't meant to be, as Shane Myler finishes there. M50 from Ballymore Cove. Tom Monks crosses the finish line, 19:19, and he embarks on another lap. Well done, Tom. M60. This man crossed the line, 19:31, 19:32. Well done, lads. There's nothing easy about that. 12 and a half laps is hard when you are lost in a crowd like that.
It's warm enough out there today as well. It's
It is.
deceptive.
It certainly is, and that breeze isn't doing anyone any favours, even though this is a stunning setting for an athletics track, so well protected. And Willie O'Donoghue, more Abbey Milers, comes down the home straight for definitely the final time. Well done, Willie. And he will have tired legs tonight, no doubt about it.
So, Ian, I've just been handed a timetable there, which is just for anyone that's watching, I suppose, what's to come. We've one more 5K ready to go, and then scheduled for 4 p.m. So it looks like is the next event, which is the 400. So it's looking like we're not too far off on time, give or take. That's to be 400 metre women at 4 o'clock, and then 420 the men, 400. Then we're into 4x1s, men and women, and then we're into 1500s, and finish off on the track with 4x4s.
I would go with that for sure, yeah. I know we were scheduled to be here for 3,000 metres, 5,000 metres, and then 400s.
Oh, we're getting the high hoosh,
I think we were told to get off this balcony as quickly as possible after the last person crosses the finish line in the 400 metres races. Unless the public scream for us to be kept here.
You may have to go to the balcony a la Life of Brian.
And plead and beseech. Now we have an interesting race coming up here, with men 65, 70 and 75 going to the start line, and we have...
This was to be your race, was it?
This will be my race in a few years' time, thank you, Sean. But we certainly have some solid athletes on the start list. Just looking. Tom Cuddy was an entry, and he is down to start. Tom was second over 65 back last year, 2024, he ran 19:58. And I can tell you now, Tom Cuddy is down to run cross-country, 10k and half marathon in Madeira next October. And he is one tough competitor. We have a mix. I can run through this before the start, maybe, in 2 separate pages. So
That's
please
the
bear
great thing
with
about
me.
those championships, though, isn't it? You can go and do a few.
Everybody can go. You can enter your events. You can choose as you go along. But we have...
Basically, you're in the road ones in the cross country, you're just jumping into a race with an Irish vest on you. Isn't that it?
You get the honour of representing your country, Sean,
Yeah, it's
which is quite amazing. And a great honour for all of us that do or have done it. But we have multi-record holder Tommy Hughes on the start line here of Strive Racing and Derry. We have Norman Mahoney from Scrabo Striders. I'm pretty sure he was first by just 1 second ahead of Tom Cuddy last year over 5,000 metres. Eamon McAvoy, all the way from St Finbarrs, he has moved up from 65 to 70.
very consistent Masters runner, isn't he?
Absolutely. He was 4 times 65 last year in 2036.
Very durable.
I would say watch this space. But as they line up and the gun is pointed skyward, we have Jeff Stacey, M75 from St Brendan's AC. Seamus Kelly, Lekela, and Eamon McAvoy, St Finbarrs, both M70. Jim O'Mara from St Brendan's AC is M65, as is Tommy Hughes, Strive Racing, Philip O'Doherty.
Snooze, you lose for Hughes, he's
Yes,
gone.
they're gone already, and Philip is Clonliffe Harriers, Norma Mahoney, Scrabo Striders, and Tom Cuddy, Rathfarnham, M65. So we've the great Sean Whelan, Ennis Track AC, and Tony Kynes of Dunor Harriers. Tommy Hughes, 41 seconds through 200 metres. And the pack follows Tom Cuddy comfortably there with Eamon McAvoy just behind him. We have Tony Kynes. And along comes the one and only Sean Whelan. That man has been on the road for at least 40 years and has raced so many times.
You're on the.
Great supporter of his club.
Did I see something online or in the World Wide Web or something? You were 40 years on the road, or
I would be
is that going to
40 years,
going
maybe
to concerts
41.
like Big Tom or something?
Not quite. I was at Big Tom in 1994, the same year that I ran my first road race, which was, interestingly, I think, Kilbannon to Kilconnelly 6 mile race. That's what they called it. How they measured it, I don't know, but it was also called a mini marathon. That was the beginning of that journey.
Right.
Now, I have a funny feeling Tommy Hughes is not going to wait for anyone here today. He is gone.
I actually saw him running. So what's he today? What age category is he
He's
today?
65s today.
Yeah, it's probably less than 5 years ago. He held his own in the Armagh 5k road race.
Yes, a class competitor. Such a durable athlete. 2-6 going through. And that's Philip O'Doherty and Tom Cuddy, along with Norman Mahoney behind them, then followed by Eamon McAvoy, 2:26 going through.
Speaking of road races, Noel Gorman, who's been one of the main men behind the Crowell 10, was asking me during the week to highlight that they're back again this year, Sunday, September the 7th, 2025, with the 10 mile and 10k. 10 mile at 10 a.m. and the 10k at 10:15, and more details, Crowell AC Senior on, as you like to call them, socials.
Yes, indeed, on socials. Well, good luck to Cromwell AC
That was a night out one time when you went to a social, but it's a different thing now, isn't it?
Slightly different now, yeah. There's media involved. There's lots of media involved.
You were at a few socials in your time.
I was led astray on occasion. Tommy Hughes,
1K.
3:30 at 1K. On his own. The chasing pack, led by Philip O'Doherty of Clonliff with his black baseball cap on. And Philip reaches for the watch. And they're gone comfortably away from Eamon McAvoy.
Unknown number. Well, I'd say I'd give it a miss, but
Unless they're complimenting me.
it's possible fraud, it says. I will leave it off.
Now, along comes Tony Kynes again. So he's second M70 behind Eamon. And he passes through in 4:31. Well done, Tony. And then our St. Brendan's athletes, we have Jim O'Mara and Jeff Stacey. Jeff being M75 and Jim being M65, and not knowing them, I'm going to say that's Jeff passing through 4:54 and about to be lapped by Tommy Hughes. Now,
I think Tommy's picked it up, has he?
Tommy's pushing on, but you can be certain Tommy has some little record up his short sleeve there today as the chasing pack come through. Nice and comfortable as well. Norman sitting in at the back there as they pass a lapped runner. Philip doing all the work. And I will go out on the limb and say he could pay a price for this later on in the race. But then again, maybe Philip will prove me wrong. And here comes Eamon. On his own, a lonely place to be out in that track. But he has...
Same fin bars. Our good friend, Mr. Seamus of the Ladies, is a member there now, isn't he?
I think he migrated from Leitrim via Galway.
I've seen him in a cross-country race wearing that vest, yes.
With the bars, yes, indeed.
No doubt keeping them entertained.
Well, absolutely. And fit. No better man.
Ever ready.
Ever ready, lady. As Tommy Hughes comes through to lap another runner. This man means business today. Philip Doherty has stepped back into the pocket, leaving Tom and Norman to push on here. There's a long way to go for these lads. Yes, there's probably 13 or 14 minutes of running. And that's a lot of work. The crowd has thinned out quite a bit here. Maybe people are out in the other field doing their strides and throwing some
2K for Tommy Ian at
7, 8. That's not bad running at all, Tommy, on your own. As I said, that the faster athletes are out there now getting ready for the 400s, which will be next up for your entertainment. Don't go away. There'll be lots of excitement there. We'll see what the hit rate is like with people who have raced already over 100 and 200 metres.
Did Mr. Pollard of Monaco race already?
Mr. Pollard of Monaco and St. Lawrence O'Toole raced and just about beat our great friend Boise, Brian Boyce, over 200 metres in a very good race.
And have we a rematch over 4?
Over 400 metre. Both names are on the start list, or on my start list, but I'd have to confess I wrote that start list myself. When we get the official list, which I await with bated breath, we will give you exactly what's on it. The race has thinned out such an awful lot now. It's hard. I'm watching the far side of the track. Sean Whedon going down. Sean ran 27 minutes and 45 seconds for 5,000 metres last year. That got him bronze medal. And for those of you that don't appreciate, this man at 75 years of age is one great athlete. He continues to show up, which is what it's all about.
Tommy comes up to 3K.
Nine minutes 17, 18, and Tommy goes through with. Is that 6 laps to go? We may have miscounted slightly here, so we will correct ourselves next time Tommy comes around.
Oh yeah, he's coming around to 3K next time.
The chase pack is still together.
5 to go when he comes through next
Tom
time.
Cuddy, Philip Doherty and Norman Mahoney. There could be one serious dust up here, and I would be wary of making predictions myself because each one of these guys has a serious reputation as a very strong runner.
Michael Murphy says hello, Ian.
Michael Murphy should be out there on that track today, not saying hello to me from home. But hello, Michael.
I think he's on about one more sleep here. He's on about some other sport.
Yeah, well, Michael was exiled from Donegal many years ago and still gives him a little shout, and I suppose we should at least wish the very best of luck to Donegal footballers tomorrow on behalf of Michael Murphy. But in fairness, we got to think also of those Kerry men. So good luck to both teams. What more can we say? Enjoy the match. And our St. Brendan's man comes through. Followed by the lads with 5 laps to go, if I'm not mistaken, going through in 11:20. And I get the distinct impression that Tom Cuddy has decided enough is enough. He's not going to wait for a sprint finish. He's going to make the lads suffer.
He's turning the screw there.
He's turning the screws, right, Sean. But the man with the baseball cap is not letting him go. Well done to Philip O'Doherty. Tony Kynes passes through. Jim O'Mara.
Four to go for Tommy.
Is that Seamus Kelly of Lakela passing through there? Please, someone correct me if I'm wrong. 4 laps to go is right for Tommy Hughes. And he has not relented. This is a very impressive solo run. In the sun. Great to see everyone enjoying themselves out there, to hear the crowd chatting and laughing. It's such a social occasion for all here. Highly recommend, if you haven't made it this year and you're looking online, come along next year. It is a brilliant day. That chasing pack, as Norman looks at his watch, under 13 minutes so far. They're still very, very close together. You could throw a tea towel over them. Any observations on the footwear, Sean?
A lot of new pairs.
Not a new pairs. There's no nobody wearing spikes. All fairly smart. They're all wearing racing flats. As Tommy comes around, Tommy now could be the man with the track spikes on for sure.
You famously wore a vintage pair coming out of COVID that I believe caught Mr. Dennehy's eyes.
I certainly did. A pair of beautiful mayflies, bright orange in colour. The lads discussed them at length, and would you believe I still have those shoes? My prized possessions. They should be worth money before I leave this mortal soil, but they're not for sale just yet. They may get a dusting down. Mr. Dennehy ever decides to come back and do a bit of commentating. Eamon McAvoy comes through. He has 4 laps to go, I'm going to say.
Tommy at 4K, isn't it? Yeah.
14:30. Just under 14:30.
He'll have 2 to go when he comes into the home straight. Big runaway winners in all these 3 men's 5K races, wasn't there?
Yes, indeed. I suppose it just tells you that everybody should give this a go. It's not about these super athletes. I mean, Tommy Hughes holds multiple world records and national records. But those other brave athletes out there, they train the same, they love this sport the same, and they just want to be out there as well, competing. It's in their blood. I see there is Tommy rounds the bend, javelin throwers warming up, and high jumping.
High jumping, yes. That was that a past? One of your fan club members was wondering there. Did you have many failures in your? Previously, you'd stated it was part of your athletics career.
I failed at most heights I tried, but in my early days in St. Jarlath's College in Tuam, I did once or twice clear 1 metre 50, but I moved on to long distance running. It was easier, there was less danger of knocking over a bar, although I have walked into a few in my time.
Yeah, when the original inquiry came in about your career, I thought it was Ian has a lot of X's, but she wanted to actually know how many failures you actually had at the high jump. So I misread it. I misread it, but, you know.
Too many. Thanks, Sean. Too many to mention.
It was lost in translation, but I figured it out anyway in the end. It was about the high jump.
As happens. Now, here comes Tommy Hughes. Do I see a hand going to the bell? Yes, I do. John Cronin rings the bell. Tommy Hughes, 1 lap to go, 16:49. Will he go under 18 minutes? Remember, this man is over 65.
Incredible.
This is incredible, Sean, absolutely.
As Stephen Hunter would say, some job by.
Stephen Hunter is in Malaga as we speak, soaking up the sun. He left the rain behind.
I think he won the lotto, did he?
It was the Abbey Leaks lotto, and it was only 50 quid. But he got a cheap flight. He was going to leave his wonderful wife, Aggie, at home, but she said no. And Philip O'Doherty has broken away. Wow. Philip takes the bell and has 4 to 5 seconds on Tom Cuddy.
He played that one well.
That was a superb tactical run as he pushes away. Tom Cuddy in 3rd and Norman Mahoney in 4th. This is top class. So we're looking at Tommy Hughes first M65, and he is going to be just outside 18 minutes. Philip Doherty will be second M65. Interestingly, the race for bronze is going to be very, very tight. Tom Cuddy and Norman Mahoney are virtually shoulder to shoulder. 18:15.9. What a run for a man over 65. Philip O'Doherty is on the crown of the bend. He has clear track. Tom Cuddy is pushing hard. I have a funny feeling Norman Mahoney has something up the sleeve of his singlet. As we pan around to those guys now, here comes Philip O'Doherty. Well done, the Clonliffe man.
Smart racing.
That was a brilliant race. And Norman has taken Tom Cuddy. So silver to Philip O'Doherty, 18:55. Norman Mahoney, Scrabo Striders, is going to be just outside 19 minutes, but faster than last year, 19:02. And Tom Cuddy strolls across the line. So poor Tom.
Mishmash of ages there?
Oh, no, all over 65. How impressive was that for tactical racing? There's lessons there for so many of us younger geriatrics. And do we get a bell for Sean Kynes? No. This has spread out. Eamon McAvoy gets the bell. Well done, Eamon. He hits the bell in 1940. And that is our M70. Now, Tony Kynes, who is on the track ahead of him right now, but could have been lost in getting lapped or about to be lapped. We will know all when the two lads come around again very soon. Tough going here for the lap counters as these men spread out.
DSD League stroke games, or DSD League, you had some information on earlier on, hadn't you?
We're waiting on Avril Dillon to come to us to give us some information on
good luck with that
league. Yeah, well, she's hard to track down at the best of times, this Avril. But we're on the 30th of August on that amazing new track in Dundrum. Yeah, I have a one-day club and county league for masters athletes. That's in Dublin 16. See you all there. We'll have more information shortly. We're just watching as Eamon McAvoy comes to the finish line. M70, 21 minutes and 16 seconds. Amazing. Well done. That's new age group. And Sean Kynes of the Nor Harriers hits the finish line, but he has to face into another lap. Well done. And as these men finish out, the starting blocks are being put down for 400 metres, which we will bring you very soon. It could take a few minutes for these older lads to finish up. But we will allow them that. These men showed up, they signed up, they showed up, and they are doing their thing out there.
Was Avril Dillon competing today?
I don't think Avril showed up on the track today. I think she's saving herself for Madeira.
Oh, I think so. Saving herself.
Oh no. Word is coming in by pigeon that she has a dodgy Achilles. Poor Avril. Sean Whelan comes around to us again. IC1 to St. Brendan athletes coming off the bend, and he has business in his mind. He has a finish line in sight. And I go out on a limb and say it's Jim O'Mara of St. Brendan's. He is M65 as well. He's looking at his watch. That won't change anything. 22. He will be under 23 minutes, and I bet you he'll be quite happy with that. In the sunshine and the breeze of Tullamore. And Sean Kynes winds down to 23 minutes and some change, 5,000 metres. M70. He's looking at his watch as well. It will not change the time at the finish line.
They're waving at you there, Ian.
And he now, we have very few competitors left on the track, but they may have a few laps left to do. Sean Whelan is out there. We have from St. Brendan's AC Jeff Stacey, and from Lekela, if I am not incorrect, Seamus Kelly. And as those guys finish out the race, let me just look at some of the records. You have a man called Sean Cooney, over 70 national record.
Avril is taking an order there. Cappuccino or?
I will, yeah.
Sean Cooney holds the over 70 record of 2051, which wasn't broken today. 21:44. Now, this is an interesting one. This was given to me. It's 21:44, men's 75, Irish Masters record by Jim Mack. I could be wrong. And let's not leave out, even though there was no M80s on the track today, the great Cork man Flora Leary holds the record for the M80s of 26 minutes and 38 seconds.
Incredible.
And again, a man that never stopped competing. He was a superb athlete down through the years. Missed today. Sean Whelan comes through, and will he get the bell? I have a funny feeling there might be 2 laps, but he will plough away, no better man. Jeff Stacey going down the back straight. Nice and steady now. How are all our friends on the text machine, Sean?
Great.
There's no more requests for songs or dances coming in.
For later, yes.
Received another message via pigeon from Shane Toolan, who reckons we're doing a great job here. I say, Shane, you should be doing 400 metres so we can commentate on you. Another little hi to Paul Blaney, who came down to visit us there not too long ago and ran the Castle Hackett, I tell a lie, the Headford Headfest 8K. He brought Paul Elliott down. Paul, who had a little bit of bad health for a while there, but has recovered exceptionally well since, and I would expect to see Paul Elliott run the Autumn Open this year, and you never know, maybe even make it back into an Ireland vest. But yeah, Paul Blaney led us both astray after running a super sub 30 minute 8K in Headford that night. Now, a high Annette Blaney as well, actually. And well done you for trusting me to look after your husband and Mr. Elliott on that particular night. And we get the bell for Jeff Stacey. Sean enters the finish straight. Sean Whelan. Has he a lap to go? I'll find out now very, very quickly. The start lists are coming through for the 400s here now as well, so we will have more excitement in a few minutes. Sean Whelan gets the bell in 27 minutes and 36 seconds. So he's just a little bit off where he was last year. But we will not hold that against the man. He keeps on showing up. Look down at the start-finish area here now, and there's girls stretching quads and loosening up shoulders, getting ready for 400 metre races. It will start happening thick and fast once these start.
Hot off the presses.
Oh my God!
Intern Avril has
has come to
come up
us
trumps with
with start lists.
I'm the runner now, am I? This is my running today, back and forth, getting you guys started.
Yes. We were all put on this earth for a purpose, Avril. And
To
this,
serve you and Sean, is it?
yes, and what a servant you are. The first race, interestingly, is going to be the over 45s and the over 35 girls together. Two 45s, that's Tessa O'Neill from Crusaders SC and Karen O'Donnell from Olympian Youth. In the 35s, you've got Rebecca Tighe from DSD SC, Teresa Doyle from St Lawrence O'Toole, and Sarah Jane Boyce of Sligo Athletic Club. I will probably be able to come up with some more information in a while, but we'll see how these gentlemen finish up as our friend Jeff crosses the finish line in 29:17. Sean Whelan has 100 metres left to go before the 400 metre party starts. Well done, Sean Whelan. He is really striding out now. A very exaggerated running style as our Sean, but he had that back when he was young. Well done, Sean Whelan. All done and dusted in less than 30 minutes. Kudos to all those athletes. Well done. We'll take a break now for just a couple of minutes before we get going again. Okay, welcome back, and before we go another step, let me apologise to Sean Whelan there. He hadn't actually finished, but Sean is finished now, and we have the women 45 and women 35 on the start line and almost ready to go into their blocks. Tessa O'Neill, lane 3, Karen O'Donnell, lane 4, Rebecca Tighe, lane 5. In lane 6 is Teresa Doyle, and lane 7 is Sarah Jane Boyce of Sligo AC.
That was a gun testing.
That's okay. I didn't duck.
Call you back.
So, Crusaders AC, Olympian Youth AC, DSD AC, St Lawrence O'Toole AC, and Sligo AC. This is an interesting mix. You have 2 girls over 45 and then 3 over 35. On their marks, white flag up, and they're off. Good even start so far, even though we're looking at Sarah Jane, in my opinion, gone out hard. In lane 4, Karen O'Donnell is eating up the ground on Rebecca Tighe. She's gone past her. This is Teresa Doyle of St Lawrence O'Toole is in the lead currently. Sarah Jane Boyce is starting to tie up a little bit now. I think she's paying the price for her early start.
Stagger unwinds.
And it is Teresa Doyle. Karen O'Donnell third. Tessa O'Neill is fourth.
Good battle for third.
We have Teresa Doyle, Sarah Jane Boyce. Oh, what a finish for third place. Tessa O'Neill and Karen O'Donnell and Rebecca Tighe.
Another event of yours, Ian. 400 once upon a time.
4x400, Sean.
Oh,
and
you were reigning world champion in that.
No,
friendship
European Post and Telegraph's bronze medalist over 4x400.
Okay.
But that's a story for another day.
Oh, I'm mixing up with the friendship relay.
That's another story for another day, Sean. But I will admit, because
you are reigning,
it does make Stephen Monaghan jealous that I am a reigning world champion, and he's not. Oh, he is.
He has the crocodiles, the alligator to prove it. He'll send you the photograph later.
I have the photographs. I took them.
See you later, alligator.
So, our next race. Okay, we go back to. I can't. Avril is trying to tell me stuff here in sign language, not realising that I'm blind. But we'll tidy that up in a moment. Yeah, we've got just 4 women over 40 going in the next race. And they're on their marks already. So very quickly, Sarah Scott Minto of LSAAC, Judith McGurr Strabane AC, Susie Cave of Lagan Valley, and Michelle Neig Nuguila. They are set and gone. Michelle Nee and Susie Cave all together with Judith McGurr. Sarah slightly dropped at the moment.
All about controlling your effort over the one lap, isn't it?
Such a long lap when you go out that hard. And they are 28 seconds at 200.
Pretty evenly matched.
Shoulder. We are looking at Susie Cave, Michelle Nee, Susie Cave and Michelle are 1 and 2, and it's Michelle who is going to take the win from Susie. Judith is fourth, but Sarah third. 72 seconds for Sarah, and Judith comes through. Am I incorrect? Is that Susie? Lane 6. Okay, Ian has made a complete hames of that one and will take full responsibility. Susie Cave first, 104.77. Judith McGurr second. Yeah, Sarah Scott Minto was third. That's the official results. We don't have time to deal with these mess-ups by Ian. We move quickly on to the next one, which has 4 girls going to the start. Dara Carr has withdrawn. She wasn't feeling the love. We have in lane 4 Geraldine Vahy of Ennis Track, Susan O'Byrne, a great all-round athlete as well from North Leitrim AC, Dervla Henley from Lucan Harriers, and Linda Nally, Galway City Harriers.
Athlete and coach, I believe.
Athlete and coach, and a really, really great person. She has travelled and represented Ireland with great distinction in her time as well. And the girls are called to their marks here. And they go down. And I see Susan O'Byrne is not using blocks. No need for them, she says. And they are off. Linda Nally goes out hard, probably better known over a shorter distance, Linda. But she is pulling out hard with Dervla Henley. Geraldine Vahy third, and Suzanne is working hard there in 4th place. Linda approaches 200 metres and 29 seconds is on the clock. This will be an interesting finish as Geraldine Vahy comes through. Probably a bit of a more controlled start, and she is in front.
Very controlled race. Being ran by her.
Dervla Henley is going to hang on for third. But Geraldine Vahy from Linda. Linda will tie up. She is a 100 metre, 200 metre runner. Geraldine Vahy runs towards the line, 65, 66, brilliant, well done. And Linda holds on, 68. Dervla third, and Susan,
A 1-2 for the West there, Ian.
has a great reputation across all the athletic disciplines. Well done,
Up our
Suzanne.
side, Everett.
That is brilliant. I may be mistaken here with our final girls 400, but Pat Kelly of Tullamore Harriers may have flown in especially from the USA for this. I know I met Pat in Florida at the World Masters indoors, and every time I met her she had a smile. She is in lane 1 today. This is quite an elite field. We have very quickly Eileen O'Brien of Lucan Harriers, women 70, world record holder, get that. Clonliffe Harriers' very own Adele Maguire, over 65. Then we've Mary Hanlon from Selbridge AC, Mary Kinsella from Drogheda District, and Carol Carney of Lucan Harriers. This will be a race and a half, as they are on their marks. 6 girls in lanes 1 through to 6, 7 and 8 are empty. And away goes Carol Carney.
Adele Maguire would be our red hot favourite here. Would you agree, Ian?
I'd imagine so. Carol is going to make her work for it.
She is indeed.
2 different age categories. And Carol has gone away hard, but again, look at this. You have to pace yourself over 400 metres. And Adele Maguire is pacing herself, but she's pacing herself rather quickly as well.
As Avril wants to take over the camera duty.
Carol holds a strong lead, but Adele is clear in second. And as the stagger unwinds, maybe we will see the gap close. Is that Mary Kinsella in third of Drogheda District?
We're going to have a race to the line, I'd say. It's Carol just
Carol comes through. 65 seconds on the clock. Adele is closing hard. 69, 70.
And 2 different category winners there, Ian, is that right?
That's Mary Kinsella for 60. Selbridge AC's Mary Hanlon comes through. And the amazing Pat Kelly powering down the home straight. 75 years young. What a runner. And have no doubt you'll see a smile when she crosses that finish line. Not right now, she's working hard. 1:43, and well done to Pat. Brilliant. Eileen O'Brien crosses the finish line. Women's 70 in 1:56 and slowing down to do so. Well done, girls. Super running.
She also ran an 800 today as well, I believe.
There you go. But we will not get time to breathe, but the men will be lining up to go. And I am handed a start list by the amazing Avril. And we're looking at heats 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Wow. So this is going to be a busy one. We have M35s to kick it off. Stephen Connolly, who runs for Father Murphy's AC. Christopher George, Derry Track AC. Callum Irvine, Annadale Striders. Owen Daly, another man from the west, he is Galway City Harriers, and Patrick O'Donnell, Olympian Youth, will be in lane 7. So lanes 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7 will be taken up for this. And looking at last year, Christopher George of Derry Track was our winner. He was 53 seconds and 53.24 seconds, forgive me. And as far as I know, also ran the 800 today. Owen Daly, I know I was speaking to him earlier, has run 64.35 indoors last year. Stephen Conley was second at the National Indoors, 60.03. And they will be ready to rock very soon.
And a who's of one lap racing lining up for the next couple of races in there.
There is quite a few. I see the one and only Dennis Coughlin.
Shane O'Sullivan.
Dennis has been given lane 8 for his race, but we'll deal with that then. And I can see the one and only Keith Pollard of the Diamond League. Lane 5 with Brian Boyce in lane 6. Again, we await that one with bated breath. And we have later on in lane 5 a great Athlone man, Bashir Hussain. Look forward to seeing him drop down in distance to 400 metres.
Yeah, medalled silver, I believe, in the 800 already today.
Good man, Bash. That's not bad running at all. I think if you were to explore that man's history, you'll find that he was handy enough over the marathon as well.
Steeplechase and everything else in between.
Now, they're on their marks. And they are gone. 1, 2, 3. Only 4 of these guys have started. And of those, one is not Owen Daly of Galway City Harriers, interestingly.
We have our Derry City Track Club man is powering down the back straight here.
That would be our Christopher George, last year's champ. And these lads are moving.
No doubt Malcolm has them well primed.
Malcolm is down to run as well, if he has shown up in the day. Look forward to seeing him running as well. No blanket finish here.
Very
We
impressive.
are looking at
Very
51, 52, 53, 82, which is not bad at all. Off of 53.24 last year. Christopher George.
You're back for the National
Irvine.
League commentary tomorrow, you know, the full day.
No, I have plans for tomorrow that don't involve any leagues, if truth be told, Sean.
You're getting a taste for it.
A little bit of a tempo run back around the spiritual home of running in Galway, the Meadows in Merlin Park.
Oh, yes.
As our next set of runners get ready to go, lane 2 has John Fitzgerald of Thurles Crokes. We then have Peter Condren of St. Albans. Rory Sheehan, I don't see, oh yes, Rory is there in lane 4, Monaghan Phoenix AC, Shane O'Sullivan, Dooneen. Would that be the same Shane O'Sullivan that has signed up to do a triple jump in the European Championships in Madeira? Paul Stewart of Drogheda District, lane 6, Ross Mayotte, Monaghan Phoenix AC, lane 7, and the aforementioned Dennis Coughlin, St. Finbarr's AC. Wonderful athlete to watch running, Dennis, in his stride, very upright and very forward running. This should be a good race. So all men 40 here. And good to see all the lanes, bar lane 1 filled. Where will National Gold over 40, 400 metres end up tonight?
Dennis Upton for the 800 metres style start, is he?
He certainly is. He's not gone down on his knees. He's like me, he can't get up when he goes down. And they're off. All out hard. Thinking Peter Condren means business.
So does Mr.
He's up on Rory Sheehan already.
So
Dennis.
does Shane O'Sullivan.
I said Shane O'Sullivan is really motoring down the back straight there, that's for sure. Shane and Peter Condren.
Peter Condren with the St. Albans.
Yes,
singlet.
indeed, yeah. And a Monaghan Phoenix singlet inside that.
Yeah, moving well. Dennis is wishing he had another lap to go.
He certainly is.
No bother to him. No.
But we
Who was it the most?
looking at
Power.
St. Albans. Peter Condren takes gold in 54 seconds flat, followed by Rory Sheehan and Paul Stewart. There we go. This is 45s are next up.
Have we the rematch though from the 200 over 400?
This will be a serious race. Only 4 guys going to post. Peter Tong of Venice Track, Owen Devlin of Mid Ulster AC, but then Keith Pollard, St. Lawrence O'Toole, and Brian Boyce, aka Boycey, of Milford AC. And I would say, if Brian Boyce happens to win this race, put your hands over your ears because he will shout his head off. In fairness, Boise ran 53.32 for gold indoors this year. Keith Pollard
There's your chance to ask Bashir, is he running?
was first outdoors last year, 54.78, so that's the time to beat this year, 54.78. Will this breeze get in their way as they go to their marks? Peter Tong, Owen Devlin, Keith Pollard, Brian Boyce. They're set and off. And Boyce is up and motoring. Keith is working hard on his shoulder.
Different strategies at play here, I'd say, over the one lap.
Well, they're all running as hard as they can. And I think the strategy of Mr. Pollard is going to come into play as we come off the bend, because I think that gap will close a lot. Owen Devlin is hanging on for dear life in third place, but Keith Pollard is closing. Now,
Yeah.
how will it go? Boise kicks.
Close to the arms.
What a kick. He is pumping. This is a race, folks. This really is a good race. Call it. They are neck and neck. Oh, wow.
Won't beat
For
Mr.
the finish,
Pollard
Keith
in
by a hair. Whoa.
He wrote that one on tour,
54-61.
yeah.
That was remarkable. Owen Devlin third and Peter Tong was fourth. Take a bow, chaps. That was
Superman Pollard, huh?
Superman Pollard is right. He's been to too many of those
Yeah, he's watching them
Diamond
too.
League races.
Didn't disappoint, that one.
Now, in our next race, I see lane 1 empty. Where is John O'Connor?
Oh, he's feeling the effects of a busy week. I think he's called it a day.
He's out. Well, lane 2 has Robert Bruce Brand, who represented Ireland in Florida.
Robert the Bruce.
We have Fintan Hurahan of DSD. Vincent McCormack, St. Lawrence O'Toole, he's there. Donal Armonger of Liffey Valley running. I would have put Donal down as a distance runner, but
He may have ran the 8
well
already.
done, that man. Mark McKeown of Armagh AC, Paul Savage of Waterford AC, and the legendary Bill Carty from Sligo.
Another man that you could see running cross country in the winter time and
Just as quickly as a 400 metres.
or mountain running.
Good man. A little bit like the one and only Joe Goff, recently seen running up a mountain. As the guys go to their marks, Robert Bruce Brand has no need for starting blocks. Fintan Hurahan is down. Vincent McCormack settles in his blocks. Donal is set. Mark McKeown, Armagh, Paul Savage, Waterford. Bill, they're off. Robert starts very hard. He's past Fintan already. Vincent McCormack pushing hard early, but this is Robert's race to lose. A very upright running style. Paul Savage is working hard going into the bend, 26 high. But this, as I said, is Robert's to lose. They're pushing and pushing together. We have 55s and 50s racing. Robert, followed by Paul Savage, followed by Donal Armonger and Vincent McCormack. 57, 59 for Robert. That is not bad at all. Well done. Here comes Bill Carty, 66.
Bill.
Fintan runs exceptionally well, as does Mark McKeown. Well done, guys. Great running. Where else would you get entertainment like this, Sean, on a Saturday afternoon,
Oh, I know.
besides the Diamond League?
Quality entertainment.
Quality entertainment at home. We have the men's 60s next. And we have lanes 2 through to lane 7. I don't see lane 7 occupied. My old friend Liam Collins from Ballina. But in lane 2 we have Bashir Hussain at Lone AC, Pat Murphy, St Finbarrs, lane 3, Jerry O'Connor, Drogheda District, John Flanagan, Lucan Harriers, Tim Ryan of Dooneen AC. Liam Collins is not here. I don't see that lovely My Valley singlet out there.
Bashir definitely ran within himself in the 800, so he should have.
He's saving
something in
himself for
reserve.
this. No starting blocks for Bashir and no starting blocks for Pat Murphy.
He goes American football style, 3-point start.
Yep. As they chase off across the bend. Tim Ryan of Dooneen is away. But Bashir is up on and passing Pat Murphy already. Jerry O'Connor is next in his sights. And Bash pushes on. Out in front, John Flanagan and Tim Ryan.
John Flanagan seems to be out on his own here.
Yeah, he has made it across. No, let's stand corrected again. Is that not Jerry O'Connor of Drogheda District?
It is indeed a Drogheda District singlet, I would say.
It certainly is. And Jerry O'Connor takes M60 gold and he runs 61.84 seconds.
And third
Brilliant.
place could be.
Third place is Pat Murphy of St. Finbarrs. Bashir is fourth. And Tim Ryan is fifth. Again corrected, it's Lucan Harriers, John Flanagan. Now, 2 400 metres left to run today at our national championships. And in the next one we have lanes 3 through to lane 6 occupied. Rob Bryan from Ennis Track, Matty Donlan, a Kilmaine man who is representing Mayo ASC and has raced every distance from 10k down over the years. Michael Murphy, not from Donegal this time but from St. Finbarrs ASC, and Nick Russell from Schleecoolan. Rob Bryan,
Lane 4 is
gets
empty.
ready. Lane 4, Matty has decided not to do it. Lane 5 looks rather empty as well. Albeit, Michael Murphy of St. Finbarrs is definitely there. Yes, we have 3 going to post.
As Niall Power is doing a podcast at the side of the track there, I think, is he? He of Irish, or the Masters running.
Masters of Running fame. Rob Bryan, Michael Murphy and Nick Russell. Nick Russell has gone out fairly hard. Evenly matched so far as they come off the first bend and embark on the journey down the back straight. There isn't much of a change in that stagger so far, and they hit 200 metre mark 31 seconds high. Michael Murphy could be closing all right now on Nick, but it's still all to play for between the 3 lads.
Well, I'd say we have a race on.
Rob Bryan is closing in now. Maybe he was the smart one that started nice and steady. But
All to play
as
for.
they straighten up to finish, Michael Murphy just about from Rob Bryan, but Rob Bryan comes through. Nick Russell is paying for his early endeavours and is going to be guaranteed bronze. But Rob Bryan, Ennis Track National Championship winner over 65. Michael Murphy second. Nick Russell third. 71.92 for our winner. And could this be the race we have all been waiting for today? The legend that is Michael Kiley, over 80, double world medalist and renowned for that amazing kick finish in Florida earlier on this year, is in lane 1. And directly in his sights will be the gentleman that is Ken Higgs of Eagle AC. We have Jim Harris from Lagan Valley. Another gentleman and good friend, Martin Kelly from Annapians AC. Christy Murphy, Carricknavar, is in lane 5. Malcolm McCausland, the wonderful scribe from Derry Track, lane 6. And Patrick Moran, who took silver in the 100 metres earlier today, has scratched, but he did tweak a hamstring in winning that medal. So Michael Kiley, Ken Higgs, Jim Harris, Martin Kelly, Christy Murphy and Malcolm McCausland, and away they go. Ken Higgs gone out strong. Quiet spoken gent that he is. Hard man on the track. These men are at the very least 70 years of age. This is amazing stuff. Michael Kiley over 80 and still competing. Medals don't matter at this stage. It's just so good to be here and to run at such a level. But as far as the medals are concerned, I have a funny feeling Ken Higgs will be busy taking gold home tonight. Is that Martin Kelly? Trying to...
It is, yeah. Martin in the middle there.
So Martin Kelly is going to take gold over 70 because Ken Higgs is a sprightly 75-year-old. And the sprightly 75-year-old is going to run a superb 76.43. What a run. Martin Kelly goes second. Along comes Malcolm McCausland, just barely pipped by Michael Kiley. Lads, you can all take a bow. That
Great to see all them competing, isn't
well
it?
done. Hands on these. They gave it everything they had. And that, folks, is real entertainment. Well done all, and thanks for being with us. Myself and Sean will take a little break now.
We just, I suppose, like to say thanks to everybody for tuning in. There are more races to come at the 123.ie National Masters Track and Field Championships. Thank you, Ian. It's been a pleasure.
The pleasure is all yours. Thanks a lot.